A reminder that the Persephone's chair app can and asterisk will run Doom, if we let it.
Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. And welcome to Game Night on Saturday the 3rd of August. Hope everyone is doing well. Lovely to have you all here. And the room code is very nearly Riff. Oh, it's to be fair, well, it's on the opposite side of the keyboard. But apart from that, it's very nearly Riff. How you all doing? Hope you're keeping well and enjoying the weather. Stay hydrated. I just ran downstairs to very quickly get a top up. Decided to bring the whole bottle. Thought it'd be quicker. Yes, I'm on the slightly cheap and cheerful carver, which was a present from my mother-in-law, but I'm not one to look a gift horse in the mouth. Welcome to you all. Congratulations to Ralph, who managed to defeat Riff at the end of Battlefront right there. Thank you to Kuseni for a pretty tough pack, but hopefully a lot of fun all the same. What do I think of Asti? Only if I absolutely have to, Lewis. Only if I absolutely have to. Carver sort of, you can't really get, last time I went to Spain, we couldn't find Prosecco anywhere, not at a sensible price anyway. So I think we ended up drinking Carver for a lot of it. So it sort of reminds me of being somewhere near the Mediterranean, which is nice. Not the Mediterranean, Spain's not Med, Spain's the other side. It reminds me of being on holiday in Spain, put it that way. And mind you, with the weather we've had the last couple of days, woo, it's been very warm. There should be more Riff Raff finals. I think there should be. Riff. There's a lot of you here today. Welcome to you all. Let me say hi to everybody. Good evening, Colo, Stilgar, Puzzle Down, Proogs, Colin, Topper, Ardenfetz, Samster, Nando, Lewis, Mark, Lupine, SJ, Pyro Pygmy, BC, Shapes, Kegler Coach, Jogging, Stimson's Angle, Toot, Fluffy Bunny, AB Me, Leo Ramirez, Clive the Legend, Astragali, Mr. Vertigo, Jurs, Flyboy, good evening, Mario Sonic, and Nata, and Ryasu, and Riff, and Brig, and Apodo, Jerry, Ape, Mango, and anybody else who is lurking, loitering, and lingering in the stream. You're most welcome to be here. Thank you so much for joining us for what promises to be a super fun edition of Game Night this Saturday. And I greet everyone there, including at least the one person who was a bot. I can't remember which one, but I saw someone got banned for being a bot. So thank you for dealing with that as well. Ash, I think it was. Anyway, I hope you're all having a cromulent weekend. I'm just wondering if I'm missing something in the top left-hand corner of this monitor, or if the inspector is supposed to go over 2 boxes. I can't remember. Anyway, yeah, sorry I was a bit late getting started. I had to go and have a shower, and so wash my hair, hence it's not tied up. Don't sleep on wet hair. It's good life advice. I tell you what, we're 3 away from a full lobby. That'd be a thing, wouldn't it? Do come join the game if you want to play Risky Business. This pack comes to us from the one and only Arun Aromatics, who is our friend from the very north of the United Kingdom. And he's a great chap, and he's got some banging questions in here, I have to say. I've proofed this one myself. Some really good questions, and it feels quite accessible. So something I mentioned to him, it feels on the left-hand side of the this is average difficulty marker. Slightly easier, I think, than certainly perhaps some of Arun's packs that we've seen in the past. I know he does like to give us a challenge, but this one I think is a smidge on the easier side. So I think we'll all have a lot of fun with this one. Are you hangry, Ape? Why are you hangry? I see you've just done a refresh. You've joined the lobby twice. I don't know what's going on with your controller client out there, but I hope everything is working for you, eh? So yes, some raid message suggestions coming in already. Riff Raff, I mean that's a very strong contender right at the top of the game. I'm not even going to dignify that one with a response, other than that response what I just gave there. Anyway. We are sure to be having a good fun evening of trivia here. Risky Business is up, and we have got Data Leak by Samster coming up a bit later on, which I've only seen very briefly because Nando proved that one. But Nando assures me of good things therein. So yeah, should be a super fun evening. I hope everyone's had a good weekend. I think that's about everything I wanted to say. I'm going to wait for this riff, this bed to conclude. There is room for 3 more players. This has got anytime entry in it, unlike the previous game. But do I look like I've been rendered in grayscale? I'm not quite sure what to make of that. I mean, I don't know if I've got grayscale, like the Game of Thrones thing. I'm being eaten alive by mosquitoes at the moment because they seem to come out of the woodwork when it's a bit warmer. So yes, everywhere has been bitten. It's like feet, arms, legs. I think I've got one on my nose as well, which is deeply annoying. But, I don't think I'm rendered in grayscale. I've got a grayscale filter on here. Anyway. Right. I think this riff is nearly coming to an end. Ah, there you go, Ape. That's been validated now. Let's take a quick screenshot or something. And I think that is the end of the riff, and so, not our friend riff, of course. Can't quiz on the toilet without a secondary electronic device, please advise. I don't know if I can help you on that one, Minky. But it's good to have you with us. There's some pennies that I need to add on later on, but for now, I think we need to get on with the quiz. I'm going to get Stream Deck number 2 in place. Oh, I got a new iPad today. So that's fun. It's smaller than my last one, but my last one sort of just won't charge. Oh, hang on, let's press that button. Oh, it's sort of like, it felt like a message from our sponsor, After Bash.
Oh, 5 years.
5 years? Good lord, has it been that long? I guess it has been. Dude, thank you for the 60 months. That's inordinately kind of you. Thank you for the support, tremendous support. And what a guy Ash the Bash is. If you're not following him, then what are you doing? What are you doing? Go follow him right now. You've known me, not yet. We've known each other a lot longer than that. But do go give Ash a follow, especially if you like quizzy stuff. Top bloke. And he's been supporting this channel for 5 years, which is crackers. It really is. We've been doing it this long. Here's for the next 5. Oh, there's someone else who's just come and joined. Sally Marie, welcome to the lobby. Anyway, I said I was going to start, and I am going to start. We've only got room for one more player. So, I don't know if anyone wants to take that. It would be great to have a full house. But don't join just cause. Don't join just to make a full lobby, because someone might want to join later on. But I'm not. I'm going to wait till the follow notification from Ash has run out. That's going to be 3, 2, 1. There we go. Let's do some business. Some risky business. My. 39 players in the game. There is room for one more. So if you are lurking and you do fancy coming to play, then there is that one spot available for you. It's been a while since we played Risky Business, so let's have a quick refresher of the rules of round 1. Round 1 is favourable odds. You need to select one of the correct answers from the 5 presented options within 15 seconds. With each question, the number of risk points available increases, whilst the number of correct answers decreases. So there's always 5 options, and in the first one, there'll be 4 correct answers, then 3, then 2, and then just 1. An incorrect answer at any time will reduce your risk points to 0. So remember, abstention is a valid form of attack in this game. If you're really not sure and you've got some points and you want to preserve them, sometimes abstention is a good idea, or you might just want to play the odds. To play question 4, you've got to choose to risk based on the answers alone. You don't see the question, you only see the answers. The question will be worth W risk points, but only one of the answers will be correct. And if you choose to risk, abstention will be treated as an incorrect answer. That's when we get to the 4th of each section. We've got 3 sets of 4, and that's about all there is to it. So let's have some fun. It's risky business. Question number 1, and your options are Yoshi, Bowser, Toad, Waluigi, Luigi. Name a playable character in the game Mario Kart 64. We're getting new windows soon. We had a surveyor come around on Friday. Mario, Sonic, surely you've got to get this one. It's video games. I guess not. Waluigi is the wrong answer there. All the others were correct. Wario is in, but Waluigi is not. Oh, your device died. Rip. Give it a refresh and you should be able to get back in, unless the battery's died. If not, you may be able to join on a different device. Yes, 2 points if you gave me either Yoshi, Bowser, Toad, or Luigi. Nothing for Luigi there, but very well played. Almost everyone getting a correct answer. I think let's move on to the next question. 3 correct answers up here and 3 points if you can find them. And the options are Kiribati, Mauritius, Seychelles, Fiji, Madagascar. Name an island located in the Indian Ocean. Oh, there's a wipeout. And another one. Couple of people abstaining, going to preserve their points there. Yeah, Kiribati and Fiji are the wrong answers. They're both in the Pacific. And yes, it really is pronounced Kiribati. It doesn't look like it. It's not Kiribati. But they're both in the Pacific. Mauritius, the Seychelles, and Madagascar, all in the Indian. Well done there. Lots of players getting 5 points. A smattering on 2. And a couple of players wiping out there. Let's have another question. 5 points if you can tell me one of the 2 correct answers here. And your options are... Wilson! New Balance, Puma, Umbro, Fila. Name a sports brand founded in the US. Remember, you can abstain. A couple of abstentions going on there, a couple of wipeouts. It was the top row was... I haven't seen that before. Top row is right and the bottom row was wrong. Umbro is a UK company. Fila was founded in South Korea and Puma is German. Wilson and New Balance both founded in the USA. The control just totally died on my end. Give it a refresh is all I can suggest. Occasionally it dies if you put in a wrong room code, or sometimes WebGL just does funny things, but that's all I can suggest. Message from our sponsors, Useless.
When Topper was 9, he was really jealous that Mario got to date Peach, so to let his frustration out he turned on Mario Kart 64 and drove Mario off a cliff for 2 hours, then went back to writing his fanfiction of him being Peach's BFF and BF.
That's a lovely story. That's a lovely story, and I'm sure it's 100% true. Zeus, thank you for the 41 months, my dude. It was very, very kind of you. On the game, lots of players have got 10 points here, so the question now is whether you want to risk. Remember, you won't see the question, you'll only see the answers. Only one of them will be correct, it'll be worth double points. If you choose to risk, you must play. Abstention will be treated as wrong. If you don't want to play it, don't press the big scary risk button, and your points will go into the bank. The choice is yours. Question number 4, and your options are... triangular number, square number, perfect number, prime number, cube number. Bank or risk, 7 seconds. And I think that's a bug fix I've done, where you now go the correct colour if you're not playing. Your strat will have gone black if you have banked your points there. And we can see quite a few 10s going in the bank. AB, me, Astrogali, Brig, Clive, Natter, Flyboy, Kegler, Not a Furry, Proogs, Stilgar, The Bucket, Toot, and Zeus all putting 10 in the bank. Colin Jers, Mr. Vertigo, Rias, and Silent Marine putting 5 in the bank. And Puzzle Bestigons putting 2 into the bank. Quite a few players risky, though, almost the entire left-hand side. And quite a number of them have got 10 as well. So the very best of luck. Remember, if you abstain, it will be treated as wrong. So, don't abstain. Give me something. You never know. It might be right. Good luck. Here is the question. Name a property of the number 1000. Well, look at that. We don't see that every day. Everyone who risked it getting it right, it is a cube number because it is 10 times 10 times 10, I believe. It wouldn't be a square number. That's a number times itself. You can't get that for 1,000. Triangle number, they're 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5. So basically the scoring system of round 3 of this game. Perfect number. Someone much cleverer than me will tell me in chat what a perfect number is. It's something like 1 and 49 and then 723 or something are perfect numbers, and there is a property, I can't remember what it is. Prime numbers are divisible by themselves, and 1,000 obviously has lots of factors, so that wouldn't be a thing. Its factors add up to itself. Thank you very much, Apodo. So no, that's not the case for all. 1,000. So very well done. Lots of people doubling up there. Let's put those points into the bank for you all. Oh my goodness me. over a quarter of the players in the game have got the maximum after that first pass. 20 points. Very well done. Apis, Hangry, Apodo, Fluffy Bunny, Cola, Mango. Ha, my bad, Mango. So Cola and Mango. I'm getting my vowels mixed up. Mark, Opsy, Ralph, Riff, Timor, and Trpr, all on 20 points. I think we should do that all over again. I think we should. Let's have another question. 5 options. 4 of them are correct. 2 points if you can find one. And your options are... I'm not craving any mango, really. No. Royal Northern College of Music, Strathclyde, Abertay, Heriot Watt, Robert Gordon. Name an academic institution located in Scotland. Okay, all players are in. Maybe me and Silent Ring going wrong on that one, but nothing lost. Nothing lost on that question because there's nothing at risk at that point. The Royal Northern College of Music. It is, in fact, in Manchester. I've been there a couple of times. No, I haven't. I've been there once for an audition. I didn't get in. This is way back when. This is... Oh, Lord, half a lifetime ago. More than half a lifetime ago. I'd have been just 17 when I had my audition there. And I didn't get in, which was sad for me at the time. But I did end up getting into a very good university and ended up settling in the area I moved to. So it had a happy ending. There you go. That's my entire history. Well done if you got that 2 points. Let's move on. Another question. 5 options. 3 of them will be right. And 3 points if you can find one. You don't have to play if you want to preserve that 2 and you're not sure. But take a look, see what you think. Options are... Rings, uneven bars, pommel horse, beam, vault. Name a gymnastics event in which men compete. Very topical question. Lots of green going up on that board. Just Mario Sonic wiping out on that one. Uneven bars and beam are women only, and what pommel horse I think is men only. Do they both men and women do rings and vault? I think men do parallel bars and women do uneven bars. There's a really interesting article that Arun sent through as part of his citation for this one. But yeah, there's a mismatch. I think guys do 5 events and women do 4, or possibly 4 and 3. But I know, yeah, men don't do uneven bars, they do the parallel bars instead, for reasons that were in that article. Well done if you got some points there. Let's play on. Another question. There are 5 options. There are only 2 correct answers. This one's a little bit tougher. And 5 points, so if you can find one of those 2 correct answers, but you will wipe out and you will not be able to play the risk question if you don't have any risk. So think carefully before you have a guess if you're not sure. Men, have you seen... Oh, Ben, have you seen him in Who's Cuckoo for Chocolate Muffins? Men too. I don't think I have. I saw the pole vaulter earlier on who lost out on a medal because he was too well endowed. That cropped up on Twitter, which was quite amusing. Moving on. Options are... the Seine, the Rhine, the Rhone, don't get them mixed up, the Loire, the Garonne. Name one of the 2 longest rivers en France. He really cocked it up, did he? Very good. Oh, we're getting some wipeouts here. Some people wisely abstaining on this question. And there we go. Your strat goes black if you abstained, green if you're right, red if you're wrong and wiped out. Yeah, the Rhine and the Loire are both the 2 longest rivers in France. They are both over 1,000 kilometres. The rest are under 1,000 kilometres. The Seine, the Rhone, and the Garonne are some of the shorter rivers. So, Cola, Mango, so I'll get my vowels right, Mark, Riff, Timor, BC, Brig, Flyboy, Nando, Samster, Proogs, The Bucket, 2, Zeus, Jers, and Shapes, all getting 10 points, the maximum to potentially play with going into the risk question. Apopodo, Opsy, Ralph, Pyro, Rias, Sue, and Stimpson all playing it safe and preserving their 5. You will get an opportunity to risk in a minute if you like. And everyone else is unfortunately wiping out. You won't be able to play this next risk question because you don't have any risk. Sad.
What a shame.
Anyway... One more question, but we're not going to see it yet. We're just going to see the 5 options, and based on those options, you need to choose whether you want to risk it or not. Only one of them will be right, and it'll be worth double points. But if you choose to risk, you are committed to giving me an answer. Here are your options. 7 seconds to make a decision, and they are... Lou Wallace, Sinclair Lewis, Lionel Shriver, T.S. Eliot, Walter Abish. Bank or risk? And Silent Marine, welcome to the stream. Just the 4 having a go. Mango, Not a Furry, Proogs, and Toot, all risking the maximum of 10, looking to capitalise on their big points there. Everyone else putting points into the bank. Cola, Mark, Riff, and Timor with the lead at the moment with 30. Let's see what happens with these 4 players taking on this risk question. Here it is. Name a woman. Sam not wasting any time. Proogs is wrong and wipes out, losing 10 points. Mango, need an answer. Abstention will be treated as wrong, and there's a wrong answer. Bad luck. Lionel Shriver is the only woman on that list. All the others were guys. T.S. I was reading this and I'm thinking T.S. Eliot. I'm sure that they were the one who was the pen name, and then I'm thinking that's George Eliot, who I was thinking of there, who was the lady with the surname Elliot, which I know it's come up a bit in the past. Lionel Shriver was the right answer. Very well done to Sam and Toot. You double up to 20 points. They will go into the bank, and you will join, by the looks of it, top of the leaderboard with 30 points. Let's put them there now. Indeed you do. Cola, Mark, Not a Furry, Riff, Timor, Toot, all currently with the lead of 30 points. No longer on a maximum of 40, but we did get a little bit harder that round. We've got one more set of 4 questions, so let's do it all over again. 5 options coming up. 4 of them will be correct. 2 points if you can find one of them. Nothing to risk, so you might as well give it a go. Let's take a look. Options are Plato, Diogenes, Aristotle, Cicero, Socrates. Name a Greek philosopher. Oh, there's a wrong answer. But not losing anything, Proogs, so not to worry. Everyone else getting it right. Oops is right. I really need a mini fridge in here. That's the dream. I get a mini fridge and I'll put it under my auxiliary desk, which is here. It currently has a waste paper bin under it. And my work bag, curiously. Yes, I'm going to have slightly tepid carver now. Cicero was the wrong answer there. Cicero, of course, being Roman, not Greek. Plato, Diogenes, Aristotle, and Socrates, all correct answers. Very well done. If you gave me one of those for 2 points. Another one. 5 options, 3 correct, and 3 points if you can find one. Take a look. PBS, NBC, CBS, Fox, ABC. Name a US TV channel launched before 1950. Remember, you don't have to play. It is not mandatory. Hashtag slightly tepid carver. I like that, Lewis. That could be a nom. That could get a nomination. I'm just going to crack a window, gang, because it's very, very hot again. I closed it the other day because I was just starting to feel a chill when the weather just turned. I might have to go change into my daytime shorts because I'm wearing my evening shorts, which are my posh shorts. I don't know if you can see. Yeah, these are my evening shorts, which are very posh, or slightly posh. But I'm just sitting down, so it's like what happens when you sit down is they get quite sweaty. So I might go change into my day shorts, which are basically running shorts at the end of this round. Do I also own fighting? I don't own fighting trousers. I wish I did. That would be great. Puzzle Bestiguns preserving his 2 points there. Quite a lot of people getting one of the right answers. NBC, CBS, and ABC were the correct answers. Fox was really late. Fox was like the 80s or something. And PBS was, I want to say, 60s or 70s. From my notes earlier on. There's nothing in the trivia, but it was in the citation, so it's all good. A few players wiping up. You've got one more question to try and build some risk back up. 5 options coming up. 2 of them will be right. 5 points if you can find one. Good luck, and your options are Buddhism, Judaism, Islam, Sikhism, Hinduism. Classic game night trivia here. Name a religion with fewer than 500,000 UK adherents, according to the 2021 census. Oh, that's a lot of boing happening. I wonder how many people have fallen into the little Sikhism trap there. Sikhism would probably have been the one I would have plumped for. But the correct answer there were Buddhism and Judaism. Both Judaism and Buddhism had roughly 280,000 adherents, as few as that, in the 2021 census. Sikhism has just over 500,000, just over 500,000. And Hinduism and Islam were both well over 1 million. I think it's one of those ones we've discussed in the past, that it's slightly... you get a slight geographical bias depending where you live. You maybe see more communities or more members of a particular community where you live, so it maybe influences the decision one way or another. Happened on Moneybox at Q&L. It did indeed. Yes, I think it was almost exactly this question. Which has fewer adherents? Was it Sikhism or Judaism? And I think it was Prugs and Lupine were in that at Q&L and had that almost that exact conversation that I've just had to do with a slight geography bias. So it's always very interesting, I think. Mark, Podo, Astrogali, Kegler, Rias, Siu, Mr. Vertigo, Simpsons Angle, and Mario all choosing to preserve their 5 points there. They will get an opportunity to risk. A lot of wipeouts there, so quite a number of players aren't going to get the opportunity to risk. And we've got a good chunk of players who've got the maximum 10 going into this risk question. It's up to them whether they want to risk it or whether they want to put it in the bank. Once again, I will show you options. Only one of them will be correct, but I won't show you the question based on those options. You must decide whether to bank or risk, and if you choose to risk, you are bound to play, and a percentage will be treated as wrong. Good luck, and your options are Eugene Onegin, That, Boris Godunov, Life for the Tsar, The Golden Cockerel, Bank or Risk. Just two. Oh, no, Toot and Jers. Okay, there's two of you, Toot and Jers. The reason that caught me off guard, that one, is because it's the font, I think, that's thrown me off. It's Kovanshchina. Kovanshchina is the pronunciation of that one. Eugene Onegin, Kovanshchina, Boris Godunov, Life for the Tsar, and The Golden Cockerel. I mean, those of you who've been around might be able to anticipate where this is going, and this doesn't break the rules. But Toot's risking 10, Jers is risking 5. Here's the question. Name an opera by Tchaikovsky. Toot anticipated where it was going. And he knows the one. Jers did not, and wipes out bad luck. Kudos for your cojones at giving it a risk there, but unfortunately not to be, Jers. You're going to lose that risk and slip back down the board. But Toot doubling from 10 up to 20, which will put to the bank and almost double up his bank. Not quite, going from 30 up to 50. Eugene Onegin is the Tchaikovsky opera. I want to say it's the only one, but I can't remember. That doesn't break the rules because it's never Tchaikovsky. Tchaikovsky wasn't the answer, so that's kind of fine. No. It's not sometimes it's never Tchaikovsky when it's the question, unless it is. It's never Tchaikovsky is the answer, unless it is. But having Tchaikovsky in the question is perfectly crobulent. Is it really Onyegin? Onyegin? I always thought it was Eugene Onegin. That works for me. No one corrected me at the time. Just to let you know, Godunov and Kovanshchina are both by Modest Mussorgsky. Cockerel, Golden Cockerel is by Rimsky-Korsakov, and Life of the Tsar is by Glinka. Mikhail, I think his name was, Mikhail Glinka. And what was Rimsky-Korsakov's name? Nikolai? I think it was Nikolai or Nicola. Anyway, Toot doubling up. Let's put those points in the bank, and that is the end of the set and the end of the round. So let's check out the scores at the end of round one. Needs more Glinka content. Well, Toot has got the lead at the moment, a clear lead of 10 points, sitting pretty on 50. Not a furry and a furry in the shape of Riff. So we've got Sam Sutton, Riff and Timor all on 40. Mark, Opsy, Ralph all got 35. Apodo, BC, Fluffy Bunny, Flyboy, Cola and Zeus all have 30. Ape is Hungry, Topper have got 25. Brig, Clive, Mango, Nando. Ooh, Mango Nando Pyro. That's fun to say. Mango Nando Pyro all on 20, as is Shapes and The Bucket. Astrogali, Jers, Kegler, Rias, you've all got 15. Sio has got 14. AB, Me, Natter, Fetz, Mr. Vertigo, Prug, Silver Electrons still got, and Simpsons Angle on 10. Colin, Mario, Silent Green on 5, and Dan's got 2. That's the end of round one. I think you've all done jolly well. Yeah, you've all done very well indeed. Give yourselves a pat on the back, and let's play on round 2. Mango Nando Pyro. That's a great raid message. I like that a lot. Isn't it pronounced a bouquet? Yes, I think it might be. Very good. The bouquet residence, the lady of the house speaking. Sheridan! How thoughtful of you to call Mummy. You need how much, dear? Oh, the 90s were they just don't make them like that anymore, do they? Round 2 is the board game. Select as many of the 9 presented options as you like within 60 seconds. At least 4 and up to 7 of the answers will be correct. For each correct answer identified, you get yourself 5 risk points. Pog. However, if you identify even 1 incorrect answer, you get nothing. Zip, nada, nil, zilch for the board. There are 3 boards in the round, and we'll bank your scores after every board. So it's like Wipeout in a way, except in Wipeout you know exactly how many you're looking for. Here you don't. It's just between and between, and there's fewer in total. And also in Wipeout, you have to keep playing all the way through. Here we give you points after each board because we're generous like that. But yeah, you want to avoid wrong answers. Any wrong answers, you get nothing for the board. So it's up to you how many you play. Deselect before you reselect. Unlike Wipeout, if you played Wipeout on Ash's channel on Wednesday, by the way, on that one you can submit and then keep going. Here you can't. Okay, just fair warning. So I hope everyone's listening. Is everyone listening? If everyone listening, order! Make sure you're listening because I don't want anyone to come back to me and say, "Oh, submit," and thought I could keep going, because you can't. Once you press submit, that's it. You're done. Okay. So you've got lots of time. You've got 60 seconds. There will be a clock on the app to tell you how long you've got. So it's Wipeout, except for all the things where it's not Wipeout. Exactly that, Ash. Well said. So, yeah, don't press that submit button until you're absolutely sure. Timer will be in the top right-hand corner. Very best of luck to you all. Let's go to our first board, during which time I'm going to go and change into my daytime shorts because I can feel myself getting a little bit warm, and these are evening shorts. And your board is, here are your options. Grapefruit, poncan, sudachi, clementine, mandarin, konjac, pomelo, calamondin, sarsaparilla. Identify the genuine citrus fruits. You have 60 seconds. I am going to change into my daytime. I will be right back. Fortunately, my bedroom is right next door to the office. So we're all good. Oh, that's better. Right, how are we all doing? We're off the citrus fruits. You've got about 20 seconds left. Yeah, they're my daytime running red shorts. They're much more comfortable. Okay, Timor, Mark, BC, Flyboy, Mango, Shapes. There's a few getting an answer in now. I do need an answer in the next few seconds. Mark? And you're just out of time. Wow, that's a lot of green. Mary's sort of going to went for the ones I know. Hey, that's a perfectly valid strategy. And you've done jolly well there. Where are you? You're getting 3 of them, getting 15 points. There were 7 correct answers up there. Just the 2 wrong answers, cognac and sarsaparilla. Cognac is a root vegetable, and sarsaparilla grows on vines. So there's not, neither of those would be genuine citrus fruits. Hopefully nobody gets conned by cognac, because of course cognac is that an orange flavoured liqueur, cognac? So maybe possibly getting some mix up there, which would be very sad. But never mind. I can see Natter and Brooks both going for 5 and wiping out. Silver Electron going for 4 and wiping out. Everyone else getting a combination between 1 guess and Mango getting all 7. Very well done. That's 35 points. Big balls, big cojones, but big risk, big reward is the name of the game. Not a Furry, Timor, Flyboy, Zeus, the Bouquet, all getting 5 out of 7, picking up 25 points. Nicely done. Let's put those points in the bank. See what that does to the scores. Toots right back up to the top, but the gap is closing. Not a Furry and Timor now just 5 points behind as we go on to our next board. Once again, between 4 and 7 correct answers. I won't tell you exactly how many, and it's up to you how many you go for. Let's take a look at the options for the second board, and they are... Mango, ironically, not a citrus fruit. Good. The stage name of Elliot Gleave, Fireman Sam's hometown, UK political party led by John Swinney, Jennifer Aniston's Friends character, geography in classic Trivial Pursuit. There you go, Brig, there's that reference. Half of the music duo in Niles Barkley, Cluedo's Colonel, winner of Super Bowl 1, and the top band of the Aromantic Pride flag. Identify the green things. after the green things on that board. Mark it going for 3. Astroguard again for 3. Mario Sonic going for 4. I sped up the board as well. I think some people were complaining. This is a good question. It's really nice. Really nicely pitched. There's one bit actually of this that a run clearly knew but didn't put in the trivia. Unfortunately, I knew it as well, and it requires full applause, which I'll tell you all about at the end. But yeah, it's a gorgeous question. I'm not seeing more than 4 at the moment. Hopefully the board reordering is better than it was. There's an answer from everybody. Let's see how you did. Whoa! Okay. Oh, look at that! Green on the left, red on the right. Oh, it's just a beautiful thing. A beautiful thing. Zeus, the only player to get all 4. Very well done. Jennifer Aniston's friend's character, yeah, she's Rachel Green. Half of the music duo Niles Barkley, that would be CeeLo Green. Winner of the Super Bowl I, that was the Green Bay Packers. And the top band of the Aromantic Pride flag is green. In fact, there's quite a lot of green. The top 3 are varying shades of green. Yeah, Trivial Pursuit catching a couple of people out there. Yeah, Geography's blue, unfortunately. Blue for the ocean rather than green for land. Science and Nature is green. John Swinney leads the SNP, not the Green Party. Colonel Mustard is obviously the colonel from Clue or Cluedo. Elliot Gleave is Example. He's, I think they're a rap artist. Example, from his initials being EG. And the best one here, which a run didn't leave me notes on, but fortunately I knew. Fireman Sam lives in the village of Pontypandy, but you may have gotten mixed up with Postman Pat, who does live in the village of Greendale. That would have been an excellent answer to put it there, and yeah, that would have been brilliant. But a run's hoping, obviously, you're going to think, Greendale, thinking that's Fireman Sam, but catching you out. But he's catching out about half of you. Postman put out fire. That's not great. That's not what you want. No. Postman, not so good in fires. Firefighters is what you want there. Let's take a look. Zeus managing to find all 4. Very well done. Smattering of people getting 3 and quite a few getting 2. A couple just getting the 1. No one bidding more than 4, but unfortunately, you were incorrect on at least one of them, so you're wiping out, and you don't get those points. Let's put the points that we have got, though, into the bank. Rule out 4 red hangs and 2 right for sure. Then I know at least 2 of the others had to be right. Maybe all 3 just picked the wrong. Bad luck there, BC. But for politics, politics. Yeah, John Smith, leader of the Green Party's. Oh shit, I can't even remember who are the co-leaders of the Green Party nowadays. There's the one over in Bristol West. Carla Denyer, that was it. Carla Denyer and Ramsey, someone Ramsey. It used to be Carolyn Lucas. It's just up the road in Brighton. I know Brighton's had a Brighton Pride today, so appropriate. But yeah, Caroline Lucas is no longer there, but Brighton do still have Green MP as far as I know. Toot still got the lead, still by 5 points ahead of Timor and now Zeus, both on 75. Mango and Riff on 70. One more board for you. This is great. I really like this one. Take a look. Options are. It's a denier. Seas of Rye, Queen. Little Birds, Bob Marley and the Wailer. Ways to Leave Your Lover, Paul Simon. Days a Week, The Beatles. Minutes, Madonna. Nation Army, The White Stripes. Take, Dave Brubeck. Way or Another, Blondie. Steps to Heaven, Eddie Cochran. Identify the song titles where the blanks are filled in by an odd number. This is such a great question. I love this so much. Songs missing an odd number. Anything between 4 and 7. You don't have to guess as many as 4. There will just be at least 4 correct answers. You can just guess 1 if you like. Entirely up to you. Okay, we've got a few 6s in here. Trig, Jakes, Ralph, Toot, all going for 6. Any more for any more? Mango, Flyboy, need your answers. Here are the ticks. Well, we're going for 3, Mango going for 6, and both of them correct. Very well played. The song titles where blanks are filled in by an odd number. So you've got the 7 Seas of Rye by Queen. You've got 3 Little Birds. 3 Little Birds by Bob Marley and the Wailers. I'm not going to sing them. I might sing some of them. I'll take you to the 7 Seas of Rye. It's 8 days a week. Here it is, 8 days. What did you think it was 7 days a week? You would think so. Seven Nation Army, of course, by the White Stripes. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, Jeremy Corbyn. No, he's from a distant past. Take 5 by Dave Brubeck. Circle of Fifths employed to maximum effect in that piece. Hashtag music nerd. Hashtag Circle of Fifths. One way or another, of course, one being an odd number. One way or another, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you one. What a great song that is. And Steps to Heaven was, I don't actually know this song, 3 Steps to Heaven by Eddie Cochran. The wrong answer is 50 Ways to Leave Your Lover by Paul Simon. The Madonna one is 4 minutes, and of course, as Brig has pointed out, 8 Days a Week by the Beatles, who are highly overrated, of course. Very well done if you got some points out of that. 2, Mango, Ralph, and Shapes, all finding all 6 of them. Not a Furry, Mark, The Bouquet, Mr. Vertigo, all getting 5. And quite a few others grabbing points out of that. Bad luck to Brig, BC, Clive, Silent Marine, Stimpson's Anglejers, and Suyo wiping out on that one. But that is the end of the board. It's the end of the round. Let's put the points in the back and check out the scores. If I focus on the right window. There we go. My. We don't very often get 3 figures before the start of round 3, but here we are. 2 on 110, Mango on 100, Timor on 95. The current top 3 in line for gold, silver, and bronze at the moment. Going all the way down to Stimpson's Angle on 15, Suyu on 19, Silver Electron, Silent Marine on 25. But it's anybody's game at the end because of how the rules of round 3 work, which is why this is such an excellent format. No, I'm not going to arrogate myself to that level, but it is quite fun that it is still an open game until the final well, maybe not until the final question, but certainly until the final round. Let's have a look at the rules. Round 3 is this or that. 1 second, I just need to look at something. This is important. It all will become clearer. You read the rules. I just need to respond to something real quick. Okay, sorry, back with you. So, you need to select the correct answer from the 2 options, but you only get 7 seconds. So, against the clock. Very short timer on this. Answer it correctly, you get increasingly more risk points. So 1 for the first, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 5, and so on. If you give me a wrong answer, you lose all those risk points and you plummet back down to 0. But if you abstain, if you see a question you don't know, then you go back down to 0, but the points you've earned will be banked. So if you get 5 right in a row, that's 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5, giving you 15 risk. If you abstain on question 6, 15 goes into the bank, and then you start building up again from 1. Because there's 15 questions in the round, you could potentially get 120 points if you get all 15 correctly. And they're 50-50. How hard could it be, right? To have 50-50 choices for 15 questions. So 120 points up for grabs. So it's one of those games where you've got to play the games of how far ahead am I, how much do I want to risk, and is it worth it? Because remember, the more you get, the more points you get. So after 6 questions in a row, you're getting big points, which is why we can have some really big swings. It's always fascinating to see, and let's see what's going to happen. And once again, the last time Arun wrote a Risky Business pack, he asked me to add a special mode into the final, and he's employed that same tactic again with this pack, which means all of the answers will have the same sort of format, and they will always be the same relative answer on the same side of the screen. That will make sense as soon as the first question comes up. Good luck. Have fun. Question number 1. This or that, A or B, options are. A country in Africa. Not a country in Africa. Guyana. Is not a country in Africa, it's in South America. So all of them will be either is or is not a thing. And then you get a question related to it. And there'll always be that. So it will always be is on the left, is not on the right, and you need to decide. So that's a special run mode, and it's literally, the Boolean variable is literally called special run mode for round 3. And he's the only person who's used it so far. What it actually does is it puts the answers into alphabetical order. So it's a good format. It's good question, right, for this particular round. So yeah, if any future writers want to make use of that, I've got a function that can put the answers into alphabetical order in round 3, which is only really useful if you're going to have exactly the same sort of syntax for each of the answers. Well done if you got that. That's a point on the board. It is not a country in Africa. It's a country in South America. On we go. Question 2. This or that. A or B. Options are. Yeah, somewhat true or false, yeah. A winner of the Men's Cricket World Cup, not a winner of the Men's Cricket World Cup. India. Remember, abstaining will bank any points that you've got. If you haven't got any points, you don't bank anything. Obviously, they're banking some points, or just abstaining. They were winners of the Men's Cricket World Cup. They won in 1983 and again in 2011. Lots of players on 3. Quite a few points getting banked. Let's play on this or that. A or B. Options are. A regular polygon. Not a regular polygon. Parallelogram. And there we go, banking out points. Quite a few players banking out points there. Lots of 3s going into the bank and a couple of 1s. It is not a regular polygon. Regular polygon, I think, is just a square. That's where all sides and all angles are equal. Whereas a parallelogram is like the square that's tipped over. So all sides are equal, but not all angles. Or something like that. It's something like all parallelograms are squares, but not all squares are parallelograms, or something like that. 2 pairs of parallel sides, that's the one. That's what I read in the notes earlier on. It's been a long time since I've done year 9 maths, or year 8 maths, or possibly year 6 maths. Either way, well done if you've got some points there. How many have we got on the maximum? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 points on the maximum of 6. Let's see if you can keep that going as we go to question number 4. This or that. A or B. Options are. An NWA song. Not an NWA song. You got to fight for your right to party. Is it or isn't it? It is not. It is by the Beastie Boys. And I'm not going to sing this one because I don't know it, to my eternal shame. A heavier parallelogram is a parallelokilogram. Love that. Well, you can have double lols for that topper. No, it's not an NWA song. Pyro, Marius banking 3 there. Oh, a couple of wipeouts. BC, Prugs, Topper and Nando. All losing 6 points of risk there. What a shame. So,
what a shame.
I'll let JC Danton say it. We've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players on the maximum of 10. Let's see if they can keep that up as we go on to question number 5. This or that. A or B. Options are. Ralph's Riff Klaxon. Could be a thing. They've both got 10 points of risk and 90 in the bank. Goodness me. Sorry. Question number 5. This or that. A or B. Options are. A marsupial. Not a marsupial. Ring-tailed lemur. That's not a marsupial. They're primates, of course. Primates. Oh, I think it was a QI moment where so could we breed humans up again to have tails? And so if we're going to do it, and the Phil Jupiter song, if we're going to do that project, can I recommend the ring-tailed lemur? Or imagine an 8-foot stripy tail. Oh, that would be gorgeous, wouldn't it? But no, it is not a marsupial. It is a primate. Puzzle Bestigons putting 6 points into the bank. Astrogali putting in 1. Well done there. We've still got 7 players with the maximum of 15 after 5 questions. AB Me, The Bouquet, Cola, Shaped, Mark, Riff, and Ralph. Oh, Riff and Ralph with the potential score. We'll look at the potential scores in just a minute. Let's put those points into the bank. We're a third of the way through. We're 5 out of 15 questions down. If we take a look by your bank order, that's what you are now. So the green number on the right. Toot still got the lead of 110. Mango in second with 103. Timor in third with 98. No change for the beginning. But if we order by your risk, that's what you were a minute ago. Ralph, Riff, Mark, Shapes, Colour, and The Bouquet, and AB Me, all with 15. Now let's look at your potential. This is the interesting one. So this is your bank score plus your risk score. So if everyone were to bank on the next question, this is what the scores would be like. And look at this, Ralph Riff at the top, just behind Toot, who would go up to 113. Ralph and Riff on a potential of 105 there, Mango on a potential of 104. So those are the potential scores. It gets more interesting as the game goes on. Let's move on to question number 6. This or that, A or B, options are. A 21st century event, or not? The Hubble Space Telescope is launched. That is not a 21st century event. I remember the Hubble Space Telescope being talked about when I was in primary school. It launched in April 1990. It was very much a 20th century event. Cola and the Bouquet putting 15 points of risk into the bank. Silent Marine losing 3. Everyone else getting it right, I think. Everyone else who had risk anyway. Mario wiping out there as well. Apologies. Let's put those any risk into the bank, see what it does to the scores. And we will move on to the next one. Question number 7. This or that, A or B? Options are. A soup traditionally served chilled, or not? Vichyssoise. Hashtag make Ben say things correctly. Oh, Toot's gone red. No, Vichyssoise is a soup traditionally served chilled. We traditionally serve Vichyssoise chilled. And did Ralph go red as well? Where are you? No, Ralph went green. Oh no, Ralph went red. Oh, Ralph has gone wrong, but Riff has got to the top. Well, this is quite interesting. Toot and Ralph taking a bit of a hit there. Ralph losing 21 points of risk and Toot losing 6. I think Toot has still got the bank lead for now, but this is the point of the game where the risk starts to just creep up and up. Let's just go through the banks there. AB Me banking 21, Zeus and Kegler and Colin all banking 6, Mr. Vertigo banking 3, and a couple of wipeouts there. Let's put the points into the bank and see what happens. Well, after 7 questions, and Vichyssoise is how you pronounce it, I'm reliably assured. Toot's got the lead with 110. Let's just take a look at the potential order, though. Because Riff now has the potential lead. If Riff were to bank right now, he would go up to 118 points, which would overtake Toot, who has no risk at the moment. Samster would also overtake Toot. He'd go up to 111, 1 point ahead of Toot, who again has no risk at this point. Toot with the slight advantage in that situation because he's 1 question ahead of Samster if Samster banks on the next one. Mango, potential of 109. And Mark and Shapes, another joint thing going on there, both with 75 in the bank and 28 points of risk. Potential of 103 right there, if my maths is any good. We're about halfway through the pack, so let's see how we get on with the next 8 even questions. This or that, question number 8. This or that, A or B, options are. A book of the Torah. Not a book of the Torah. Exodus. So can you put these stats behind a Patreon paywall for the fans? No, I love going through the stats in this game. It's so fascinating. It builds the tension. I know everyone just wants to quiz as fast as possible, but come on, got to build up the entertainment first, quiz second, maybe. Why? My goodness, Shapes and Riff both getting that wrong. It is a book of the Torah. The Torah is the first 5 books of the Bible: Exodus, Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy. So Exodus is very much a book of the Torah. Shapes and Riff wiping out, Nata wiping out, Timor Bestigans, Silver Electron, and Silent Marine also losing their risk on that question. Only 1 player now with a maximum streak. That is Mark, who is on a potential score of 111, I think. Yes, 111 sounds about right. Samster potentially, Samster with the second risk lead now, the only one now with 28, because Riff and Shapes are going to wipe out. Pyro putting 6 in the bank, Astrogalian and Seoul putting 3 in. Let's put them in there now. Right, let's play on. I'm not going to look at the potential ordering for now. Let's do a couple more questions first. Toot still has the bank lead for the time being. As we go on to question number 9, this or that, A or B, options are. A member of ABBA. Not a member of ABBA. Bjorn Skiffs. Bjorn Skiffs is not a member of ABBA. Bjorn Skiffs is the lead singer of... Say it with me in chat, everybody. Bjorn Skiffs is the lead singer of... For a honk. Who's going to get there first? Anyone? Have I got that much of a delay at the moment? Hey, Nata got there first. Blue, spelling notwithstanding, yeah, blue suede is the right answer. Or is it blue swede? Blue swede, not blue suede. Blue suede is an Elvis song, blue suede shoes. Blue swede, ooga chaka, I can't fight this feeling. Banging song, Guardians of the Galaxy, great soundtrack. Most famous for Hooked on a Feeling. Not to be confused with Bjorn Ulvaeus, who is a member of ABBA. Yeah, hashtag blue suede shoes. That's a good raid message, but I sort of come up with that, so that's not generally the done thing, unless it's particularly spectacular. Yeah, Bjorn Ulvaeus is a member of ABBA, not Bjorn Skiffs. Fluffy Bunny is still got putting 15 into the bank. Mario putting 3 into the bank. Topper, Clive, and Fett all wiping out on that question. Bad luck, you're going to lose 6 points. Mark continues his streak at the top, and as his risk approaches the same as his bank, he's doing jolly well. Let's put the risk into the bank. Toot still has the bank lead for now. We're going to go on to question number 10. Take a look at this. This or that. A or B options are a novel by Jane Austen or not. Wuthering Heights. Heathcliff, it's me, it's Kathy, I've come home and oh, Nando, losing 15 points of risk. That could be a very painful mistake. Timur, Kegler, Rias, Silent Marine, Nata all losing 1 there. No one banking there. Mark getting it right, continuing his risk streak at the top. No, it's not by Jane Austen, it's by Emily Bronte. Coming muted fodder. I don't think I sounded that much like Kate Bush, did I? Maybe. Yeah, not a novel by Jane Austen. Nothing to put in the bank. We're 2/3 of the way through after 10 questions. Let's check out the other scores. Toot still has the bank lead. Mango is still in second. Timor is still in third. But let's look at the potential. Completely different story. Not a furry. Potential score of 135. Mark with a potential score of 130. Mango with a potential score of 124. Toot only with a potential score despite having the bank lead of 116. But this is not set in stone. This is going to depend when Mango, Mark and Not a Furry bank, and if indeed they get one wrong. That will make a big difference. Players to keep an eye on. Let's just take a look at the risk order for a minute. Obviously, our top players who've got big banks and big risk as well. We've also got a Podo on 21 of risk, Flyboy and BC and Stimps's Angle all on 15 points of risk. So much still to be done in the final 5 questions. Let's go into them now. Question number 11. This or that. A or B options are a shade of green or not. Cerulean. Mango's banking there, the 21. Apodo's losing the 21. So having said to watch Apodo, you could possibly disregard him now because he's just lost 21 points worth of risk. Mango's putting 21 into the bank. Mark now up to 66 points of risk. And the majority of players getting that one right. Cerulean's a shade of blue. Cerulean blue. I believe Cerulean City, which is Misty's gym, just to call back to the previous pack from Kusani, because she's the watertight trainer, and so blue water, I think that's probably what they were going for there. Mango, let's put those 21 points into the bank. You do get the bank lead at this point, but there are 4 questions to go, and there are players behind you with higher potential scores. So you've got the bank lead for now, but can you keep it? We will find out. Lingo Maniac, welcome to the stream. Great to have you with us. Hope you're keeping well. I'm very aware that I say that anytime the new chatter enters the room. It's my thing, and it's going to be cool. And Topper, today you're not going to make fun of me. Neither is Lewis. Because I said it first. Question 12. This or that, A or B, options are a country which uses the euro, or not a country that uses the euro. Bulgaria. Oh. That's quite tricky. It's one of those ones that does not use the euro, along with the Czech Republic and Poland, and they're the only 2 I can think of off the top of my head. Iceland? Does Iceland use the euro? No, I think Iceland might use the euro nowadays. It's been so long since I've been, I can't remember. Topper will tell us. Croatia's the most recent to take up the euro. Yes, they took that up last year, I think. But Bulgaria does not use the euro, it uses the lev, the Bulgarian lev. And Samson's calling it quits there. He's putting his 55 into the bank, and he's going to see if that's going to get him through to the end. It's going to take him up to 145. Ralph also putting 10 in, Astragali and Brig putting in 6, Mr. Vertigo, Puzzle Dan, and Mario Sonic all putting in 3. No significant wipeouts there. Prug's losing 10, that's probably the biggest there. Shape's losing 6, Silver Electron losing 6. Let's put the points in the bank with 3 questions to go. Sam has now got the top spot with 145. Mango is in second with 124. Toot is still in third. We're still looking at the potentials because Mark, who if we order by bank is way down, halfway down the left-hand side, but he has now got more at risk than he's got in the bank. So it becomes a game of hubris here. Is Mark going to try and go all the way? Because we've only seen it a couple of times before. I know BC's done it. I think Quizzle has done it. Could we about to... I don't want to jinx it, so I'm not going to say any more than that. But Mark, with more at risk than he's got in the bank, and he's not got a small amount in the bank. Let's go on. Question number 13. This or that, A or B, options are. Depends on the question. That's pretty much how the game works. An NBA team, or not an NBA team. Philadelphia 76ers. Sam's bloody glad he banked at that point. Good God, Sam. Getting that one wrong. Nothing at risk, so nothing to worry about. But that is not the same to be said for Stimpson's Angle, BC, and Flyboy. And what is going on with Stimpson's Angle's mesh, and Riff's mesh for that matter, and Mr. Vertigo's mesh, and Silver Electron, and Puzzle Best? Why are they all going over? They shouldn't be going over. I thought I fixed that. To the Trello board! I'm going to write it down. Oh, we've got suggestions in there already. Oh, it's from Bruce. I'll address that in a minute, Bruce. Name straps on RB... name meshes on RB straps are overflowing. So, just a note to myself. I'll read your point in a minute, Bruce. Just getting into the business end of this game. So, well, maybe. I mean, I tend to set the minimum font size quite low, so they shouldn't be reaching the minimum font size. But that you're probably right. That's probably exactly what's happening there. But I thought I set it lower than that. But thank you for explaining that. Like, I probably could have worked that out. Flyboy, BC, Simpson Angle, all losing 28. Very sad. Jers banking 15, Colin banking 10, Fluffy Bunny's losing 6, Pyro and Reyes losing 3. With 2 questions to go, let's put them in the bank. Mark goes down, up and down and up and down and up and down. Not a furry, still with the top. Toot with a potential score of 131. Ralph with a potential score of 101. Zeus might be one to keep a little eye on here. He's got 21 points worth of risk at the moment. Potential score of 117 with 2 to go. Let's take a look at question number 14. This or that, A or B, options are. Maybe I should bag, says Mark. See what you think of this. Liquid at room temperature or not a liquid at room temperature? Ethanol. He's going for it. He's gone for 14 out of 14. It is a liquid at room temperature. It boils at 78 degrees Celsius. So, the Bouquet is sticking 28 into the bank. Timor sticking 6 in the bank. Apodo and Kegler sticking 3 in. Mr. Vertigo sticking 1 in. Topper and Nata losing 6 there. Mark, all eyes on you, 105. We're going for 15 out of 15. It'll only be, I think, only the 3rd time it's been done if you can get there. But, of course, so much at stake here because you need that risk in order to take the gold. If you were to bank now, no one would think any less of you and you'd take the gold. Toot, Zeus, Cola, and AB Me, all on 28 points of risk. Bouquet putting 28 in the bank. Let's put points in the bank. And let's just go through one final time before this last question. Not a Furry, 145 in the bank, 1 risk. Mango, 124 in the bank, 3 risk. The Bouquet, 113 in the bank, no risk. Let's take a look at the potential scores. So Mark, Samster, Toot are the top 3 if everyone were to bank on this last question. I don't know if any more difference could be made unless, God forbid, Mark or Toot get it wrong. Then there's a potential maybe for Zeus or the Bouquet or Colo to come in and grab a medal. Mango as well on the cusp of getting a medal, very much reliant on what happens with other players with this question. Can I have this be worth 2 points, Kegler? Unfortunately not. It would be nice, wouldn't it? It would be very nice, but unfortunately I can't make that ruling. So, good luck to you all. The final question of the pack. Question 15. This or that? A or B? Options are a team captain on 8 out of 10 cats, or not a team captain? Jason Manford. Is he going to go for it? He's not. He just wants his gold medal. He's not going to take the risk. Bank, says Mark. Banking so hard. Banking out the 105 points. Oh, 14 out of 15. Again, we don't get many of those. It's like a 146 in snooker. I think Prug said earlier he'd done the 14 out of 15. No, I won't hear a word against Mark not risking on that. If it's not his thing and he's not going to know, that's a lot to risk for an extra 15 points when you've already got the gold. It would have been for bragging rights, but not a huge amount else. Good game there, Mark. Banking 105 points. Toot and Zeus managing to bank 28, as is ABB. Colo went for it, but went wrong and loses those 28 points of risk. Going to finish on 85. Riff losing 21. Clive losing 15. Nando losing 6. Ralph losing 3. And Silent Marine losing 3. And Not a Furry losing 1. And BC and Prugs losing 1. Quite a few banks going on as well. Lots of 3s down at the sort of middle to bottom end. And Mango's interesting. We're going to finish on 130. Is that going to be enough to get them to finish on a medal? Let's have a look. What's Sam already got? Because he's only got 1 point of risk, which he got wrong. But he's got 145 already. Mark's going to go up to about 180. Toot, has he done enough? 138? Let's find out as we reset the board for the final time and check out our winners. And there we have it. He had so much risk, it takes longer than the length of the sting to put it all into the bank. But huge congratulations to Mark. 180! Darts fan. Samsa, you can appreciate being beaten by 180, I'm sure, as a darts fan yourself. Very nice finish indeed. And those are our top 3. Toot taking the bronze with 138. Sam taking the silver with 145. And Mark with an absolutely stonking gold, 180. I'm not even sure you've been at the top at all the rest of the game, Mark, but such is the nature of how this final round can work. You finished with 180 points. And you banked that gold. Mango just going out on the bubble there with 130. Zeus getting 124. The Bouquet 114. Timor 104. Ralph 100. It has to be said, any other time the 3-figure score could be enough to win this game. Fluffy Bunny 98. ABME 94. Riff 90. Cola 85. And a message from our sponsor Puzzle Dan.
100 EIGHTYYYY.
Thank you, TTS, and thank you for the 100 bits there, Dan. 180 indeed. Podo was 79, Shapes was 78, Ape with 75, Opsy was 75 as well, Flyboy 73, Mr. Vertigo 72, Nando was 70, Kegler 67, Puzzle Dan and Pyro was 62, Astrogalian Stilgar with 58, Colin and Topper with 56, Jers with 53, Clive with 50, Fetch with 49, Brig with 47, BC with 45, Rias with 38, Mario Sonic with 37, Nato with 31, Prugs with 30, Silver Electron 26, Silent Marine, and Siu with 25, and Stimpson's Angle with 16. All of those we will, of course, convert into pennies, which will work out at, is it 10? 10 per question? It might even say on your devices right now. Let's have a look. Gameplay pennies, what does it say? 5 per question. So times your score by 5, and that's what you get in pennies. Happy days. Lovely stuff. Well, I need to go and change my drink because I've run out of cheap Carver, so I'm going to switch to some slightly less cheap red wine because that's all we've got left in. What a fantastic game. A run. Massive thanks to you. What a banger of a pack that was. So much fun. Lots of exciting swings and lots of really, really great questions in there. So a run. I'm not sure if I've seen you tonight, but if you're watching on the VOD or in your absence, thank you very much for a great question pack. Changing shorts again. No, I'm tempted to change my shirt again. I've got the sort of Iron Maiden Star Wars thing going on at the moment. Yeah, a great pack from a run, and lots to enjoy there. I hope you all had fun. Toot with the bronze, Samster with the silver, and Mark with the gold. We're going to take a little break. I'm going to play some adverts, so if you're not subscribed, you're going to see some adverts. But don't worry, we won't start the next game without you. And the next game is going to be Data League. It's been written by tonight's silver medalist Samster and proofed by our friend Nando. So thank you very much to both of those. We're using the brand new software as well, which you've only seen once before. Had some recommendations last time, which I've since enacted. Let's see if you like it any better. Data leak coming up right after the break, as written by Samster. You don't want to miss it, so do stick around. But in the interim, you've got about 5 minutes to go get yourselves a drink and stretch your legs and whatever. So do stay hydrated, take some self-care for a minute or two. And then we'll be back with even more quiz in just a few minutes. Thank you again to Arun. And congratulations to Mark, our risky business champion. I will see you for Data Leak in just a few minutes' time.
Shoobity wop me oobity wop me oo wop shawam wop shawari wop 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 shoobity wop me oobity wop me oo wop shawam wop shawari wop 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 wop shawam wop shawam shoobity wop me oobity wop me oo ba-doo now.
There you go. Have a meme bonus. 69 pennies in the next 69 seconds for typing a risky 69. Thanks again to Arun for a cracking pack there. I'm just going to stop the build, which I do need to do. Like I say, I'm going to go grab myself a drink. I encourage you all to do the same. But when we come back, brand new software data leak with a question pack from Samster. You'll be mad to miss it, so don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the second part of this evening's game night, where it is Data Leak time. ZZMW. Cool, that's not a fun code to type. ZZMW. Saying that, give it a refresh, and come join the game. I normally do continuity at this point, which I've forgotten to do, so I'll do that while you come join the lobby. Silver Electron and Sio, welcome to the stream formally. Great to have you with us. Hope you're keeping well. Continuity. Let's talk about other people. Now, Bash, did you get Tipping Point last night? I was, Mrs. Flush was there, so Mini Flush and I ended up watching The Social Network. Did not see before, so he saw something awesome because that's a banging film. So I missed it last night, but I understand Ash had some Tipping Point last night. I gave him a shout out earlier. Let's give him another one just now, if it'll let me. It will, thank you, Twitch. Go give him a follow, because next week he's got Untitled Grid Game, Secret Fortune, and All Clued Up going on Wednesday. And on the Friday, he's got Brain Teaser, Relativity, and Redacted. That's Wednesdays and Fridays. Tipping and points, for sure. Sounds good. I need to go and cut some of the VOD. But that's with Ash next week, Wednesdays and Fridays at 8 p.m. If you need even more quiz action, go give him a follow. Great bloke. As for me, if you're on this side of things, the coin of phrase, which I think is Ash's actually, he says this side of things and that side of things. We've got Throwback Thursday on Thursday, unsurprisingly, Thursday the 8th of August at 8 p.m. We're going to be playing Danger Zone. I haven't yet decided which pack it's going to be, but there's certainly a lot to choose from in terms of the history of Danger Zone packs. It's the oldest game in my arsenal. It's almost certainly the one with the most question packs available. So I'll go and pick out a suitable legacy pack of Danger Zone. That's going to be Thursday the 8th at 8 o'clock. And, next Saturday, which is the 10th of August, we have got Crossfire by Hex. We've got The Purge by Zeus. And we've got Google That by Oni to look forward to. The very perceptive of you will have spotted this is a slight change in the schedule. That particular stream, Crossfire, Purge and Google That, was originally scheduled for the 31st of August, and I wasn't originally going to be here next weekend. I am now. So if you'd marked from the original What's On guide that I was away next weekend, fear not, I will be here next Saturday and we'll be playing Crossfire, The Purge and Google That, which should be a huge amount of fun. Because yes, I'm now available next weekend. And the stream on the 31st of August is now going to be something else. Something else, mysterious question mark in the What's On guide. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, the What's On guide can be found over in the Discord server. Do come give us a join, and then go to the introductions page and tell us who you are. We don't let just anyone join anymore because we had a lot of bots and spammers and crypto bots and whatnot. So there's now there's human verification now. So, but if you are a human and you fancy some quiz and you want to be up to date on the latest goings on of game night, do pop on over and come and say hi. Other things to look forward to. We've got my birthday stream on the 24th of August, which is it's only 3 weeks. So that's a thing. Red Herrings, Bidding War, Danger Zone, probably something else as well. Hacker's happening. Red Herrings, Hacker, Bidding War and Danger Zone on my birthday. May or may not be having some guests. Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. That's 24th of August, and my birthday obviously being on the Monday. And then 31st of August, the big scary question mark. Definitely want to be around for that once I've confirmed exactly what's happening. And also, forward warning, 21st of September, Saturday 21st of September, we have got the Music Quiz Live 2 coming back at you with the Music Quiz Live and Steeplechase also making a return. So if you, turn up for the horses, stay for the music, except it'll be music first and horses later, so make your own choices. Anyway, that's all coming up in the future, so as ever, head over to the Discord if you want a bit more information. Now, this is Data Leak, brand new software Data Leak, brand new question pack courtesy of Samster, questions proofed by Nando. So I've barely seen these, I saw these when I exported it and that was about it. But Nando assures me there's good things going on here. So, hope you all are ready to play. Anytime entry is available in this game as well, so if you're lurking and you want to see what it's all about first, you can join at the midpoint later on. Sam, thanks for the pack. Nando, thank you for proofing. I appreciate your efforts on this and for sitting out as well, because of course that's how this thing works. For everybody else, I hope you're ready to play. Let's play Data Leak. there's the long and short of how to play. Solve the puzzles as quickly as you can. Clues are revealed every 10 seconds. The fewer clues you need, the more points you win. It's simple as that. Get it wrong and you'll be frozen out for 8 seconds. Some puzzles may require your spelling to be exact. That's principally in round 4. Good luck and have fun. That's all there is to it. That's the throughput of the entire quiz, basically. If you are locked out, you'll get a little, I think you get a little flash of 3 red X's on your app, and then you won't be able to submit. But you should still be able to type. Point of clarity, if you're not using 0.6.4, which is the latest edition of the app, then you may not have a particularly good time in this, because this is the first game where I've put a patch into the app when you need that patch in order to play the game properly. If you don't, and I think we discovered this last time, I want to say it was Jogging who had an outdated version of the app. We've been on 0.6.4 for quite a few weeks now, so if you're playing in WebGL or you've played at any point this season, you should be fine. But if you get unexpected behaviour, it might be you're on the wrong version of the app. So hopefully you're all up to date with 0.6.4. So it's been on that for about 6 weeks now, so you should be all good. But yeah, in case you get weird behaviour, that might be why. So, on we go to round number 1. Which is 5 degrees. In this round, you're going to be shown 5 clues to a puzzle. As the clues are revealed, the puzzle will become progressively more obvious as to what it is. But as soon as you think you know, give me an answer. There's no real penalties for being wrong other than an 8-second freeze out. So if you think you've got half a guess, maybe give it a go. If you've got half an idea, give it a guess. You might be right. And I've got to remember to do that because I don't show the instructions on screen anymore, because the instructions at the beginning are the same as anything. The same as everything all the way through. Hello, Zeus. I know you've been here the whole time, but you've only just chatted in public, so welcome to the stream. So yes, as soon as you think you know it, give me an answer. Right, let's take a sneaky peeky. It's time for a data leaky. Like it. Here we go. Puzzle number 1. We are looking for a person. For 5 points, donated $1 million to help fund the early stages of the Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Bloody hell. Quite a few getting it for 6. Oh, for 5 rather. Where did 6 come from then? For 4 points, co-authored the novel Run, Rose, Run with James Patterson. For 3 points, made their feature film acting debut in the 1980 movie 9 to 5. For 2 points, once said it costs me a lot of money to look this cheap. Number 1. Claimed in 2017 to have written the songs Jolene and I Will Always Love You on the Same Night. Not Whitney Houston, unfortunately. Those last 2 players going for Whitney Houston there. Dolly Parton was the answer. Although, I have a last-minute note from Nando here. This clue number 1 has since been debunked in a later interview by where she stated the songs were on the same tape, which would have made them around the same time, but not necessarily on the same day. But, say, close enough ballpark for what we're after there. Yeah, we're looking for Dolly Parton there. Very well done if you got some points. Big range for 5s right the way down to 1s going out there. Well done. And a message from our sponsor, Silent Marine. Is that way on the screen, isn't it?
Anybody know any decent plumbers? And some cleanup crew? We've got a big flood.
We have. Thank you for the 100 bits. And I forgot to say the line. Let's drain the question. That's the new line for this now, isn't it? I've got some more raid messages coming. Don't forget, hashtag and then your message in chat, and I'll track up to 3 raid messages for when we raid later on. A couple of potential targets, depending if they're still on later on. For now, let's go on to puzzle number 2. And we're looking for an object. For 5. 4,242 of these were used in Pete Fecto's mosaic tribute to Martin Luther King Jr. Colo's got there for 5. Well played. For 4 points related to this object, God's number is proven to be 20. Lingo and Nata are there as well for 3 points. Invented by a Hungarian sculptor called Erno. Everyone solves it, surely. And for 2, the standardised version is coloured white, red, blue, orange, green and yellow. Oh, and the diacritics on that O are not making it into this font family. Apologies. And for a single point, called a Ruby QB by Judy Love on Taskmaster. It's one of them, fam. It's a Rubik's Cube. Oh, if that's not a sign that we need to play Beat the Bee later on. Or maybe a return of Beat the Bee. A Rubik's Cube. Just to go through some of those there. The Pete Fecto's Mosaic Tribute to Martin Luther King Jr. It took 40 hours and measured 19 feet by 8.5 feet. Colossal work there. God's number is proven to be 20. God's number is the maximum number of moves needed to solve it. Proven in a study to be 20. I actually thought it was lower than that. I thought it was 18. Far be it from me to do that. I don't know anything about Rubik's Cubes. Elno Rubik. The first Rubik's Cube was a 2x2 wooden prototype which used rubber bands and paper clips to keep it together. The Rubik Cubie on Taskmaster. Apparently she claimed if an alien could complete a Rubik Cubie in 10 seconds, she knows they're real. Very well done. If you did manage to solve that one, let's drain that puzzle. Colo storming into the lead with 10 points there. GG, that's 5 and 5 so far, maximum score. Let's play on, let's have another puzzle. We're looking for an artwork for 5. Has close resemblance to La Grande Guerre 1964 and Le Good de l'Invisible, both by the same artist. A few good guesses coming in, none of them right yet. For 4, the elbow of the figure in this picture appears to bend backwards at the elbow. Elbow. There's a couple of souls. Well done, Shakes and BC. For 3, appears in the 1999 film The Thomas Crown Affair, most prominently in the bowler hat guy scene. Here's a few people gonna get it. For 2, this painting by Belgian surrealist artist René Magritte features a largely obscured man's face. Any more for 1, Norman Rockwell created an homage to this painting, with the iconic green apple being replaced for a red one that entirely takes the place of the man's head. You all know what it looks like. Do you know what it's called? It is called The Son of Man. That has featured on Game Night at least twice before, and at least once by me. I think in an Only Connect puzzle way back in the day. The Son of Man. Le Good de Invisible has an apple in front of a man with a bowler hat on, very much like The Son of Man, whilst La Grande Guerre 1964 has a woman in white clothing with a cluster of purple flowers obscuring her face. Someone who knows more. I wish I knew more about art. As in paintings and sculpture and stuff, because people say The Son of Man is a remarkable painting, and I'm not quite sure why. I quite like it, because you know the one I'm talking about. It's the one with the bowler hat wearing chap with the green apple in front of his face, and people say it's stunning and it's controversial and it's marvelous and beautiful, and I think it's a great work of art. But I don't know. Well, I know it's an apple, but. Yeah, is it a pipe? That stuff like that. This is not a pipe. That artwork is that Magritte as well, or it feels like something Magritte would do? No. Usually there is no apple, but this time there is no. I was trying to be intellectual for a minute. Let's drain the question, and drain the happiness out of my life. Moving on. Puzzle number 4, we're looking for a musical instrument for 5. Beethoven's Dreieckqual für vier Personen and Saint-Saëns Cavatina Opus 144 with piano were both written for this instrument. Well done if you got that. For 4, consists of parts including a slide lock, a water key and a brace. And for 3, you can be a champ of this instrument in a 2022 game published by Holy Wow Studios. Have you fluked it out of your PC? Hey, they all count. For 2, until the 18th century in English, this instrument was known as a sackbut. And for a single point, part of the brass family that originates its name from the Latin for large trumpet. That would be the trombone. Mark, welcome to the stream. Well, welcome to the stream. You won the last game. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome to the game. There's an apple this time, says Arden Fetch as a raid message. It's a trombone. Posaunen is the German for trombone. So drei equal für vier Posaunen. Let's find out. 3 fanfares? Equala? Any Germans among us? Unicorn Consortium needs to add an emoji for now, but we still have to use paperclip instead. Sackbut's a great name. It's a great name. Trombone Chat, I still not played it, but it looks like an enormous amount of fun. Let's drain the question. We've got one more in this round. Shapes and Zeus tied for the top at the moment with 16 points apiece. Let's take a look. Puzzle number 5. We're looking for a board game. For 5, an episode of the Grand Tour used numerous G-Wiz cars to play this. Shapes and Cola getting in for 5, well played there. For 4, thought to have originated from a French game, L'Attaque, played during World War I. Natter's there as well for 4, as is Mr. Vertigo, and Rios and Riff now as well. And Timor just sneaking in for 4 too. For 3, the subject of a 2012 sci-fi film starring Rihanna. Wow, lots of people getting it here. I would have had a clue on that one. I might have got it here. For 2, in 2002, the cruiser became the destroyer. And for a single point, when told E9, you may respond, you sunk my this board game. Clive became the destroyer. I am Clive, destroyer of worlds. It's battleships, also accepted the singular form as well, battleship or battleships. Most players going green there in some form, range of 5 down to 1 going out, and very well played indeed. Nothing else to say on that question, so, on that puzzle, I should say. I think it's time to drain the question and check out the scores at the end of round 1. Oh, but I have to press the button twice now. Oh no. Pressing the button twice starts the next round. We're into content filter. I should have done the scores before starting the next round. Anyway, James has got the lead with 21. Colo in second with 20 and Zeus in third with 19. Strong start for those players. Only a maximum of 25 available in each round. So you've done very, very well there. Clive and 2, both with 17. Apodo, BC, Brian Page and Ralph have got 15. Astrogali, Fluffy Bunny, Lingo all on 13. Brig, Natter, Fetz, Topper, Riff, and Timor have all got 12. Kegler and Silver Electron on 11. AB Me, Jers, Mr. Vertigo, Proves, Pyro all on 10. Mr. Aladdin, sir, is on the 9 points. Colin and Simpsons Angle have got 8. Mango and Rios, Silent Marine, still got on 7. Flybo Mark on 3, though Mark, of course, late to the game. We're going to play on round 2's content filter, very similar to round 1, except this time the clues are generally quite a lot shorter, and you need to tell me what we are after based on what order the clues have in common. Okay, so you might be given, I'm just going to look at things that we aren't getting in this. Oh, Sam, I've only just seen puzzle number 2. Thank you for including that. Yeah, everyone else will see it in a minute. So you might be asked, for example, book from chapter titles, for example. It might be something like that. Or artist by album titles, you know, stuff like that is what we're after. Okay, so let's see how we get on. You don't know what it is yet. Wait for puzzle number 2. And I'm very grateful to Sam. You could probably work it out based on that. It's a content filter. And puzzle number 1. We are looking for an Olympic discipline by gold medalists. Strong, relevant start. For 5 points, Clarissa Shields. Mango getting there for 5. Well played. For 4 now, Andy Cruz. And for 3, Katie Taylor. Couple more coming in now. For 2 points, Oscar de la Hoya. And hopefully most of us getting it for 1 point now. George Foreman. I don't think the answer is barbecuing or grilling. Grills on and Fescon, they're at the same time. Yeah, grilling. Where's the grill? Now, boxing. They are all gold medal boxers. Clarissa Shields won gold in 2012 and 2016 in middleweight. Andy Cruz in 2020 in lightweight. Katie Taylor, 2012 for lightweight. Oscar de la Hoya, 1992 for lightweight. And George Foreman, 1968 in the heavyweight class. Very well done if you got some points there. Let's drain the question. And move on. Puzzle number 2. We are looking for, and thank you to Samster for knowing the rules of the stream, we're looking for an actor by eponymous roles. For 5, The Mighty Quinn, 1989. For the actor from the eponymous role. For 4, The Tragedy of Macbeth, 2021. For 3, Roman J. Israel Esquire, 2017. Only Toots got there so far. Okay, for 2, The Book of Eli, 2010. Mango is there now as well. Mark's got there too. And still going on Flyboy for 1 point now. Malcolm X, 1992. Trickier one there. Well done if you got it. Denzel Washington played the eponymous character in all of those. Eponymous, of course, means titular is another word for titular. The character appears in the title. Eponymous. A long way to type with under 10 seconds left. Pro tip for you, Astrogali. If we're talking about real people, surname on its own generally will suffice. Normally the question will prompt you if it needs both names. For example, Williams, if we're talking about tennis people, so you'd need Serena Williams and Venus Williams separately. But usually you can get away with just typing the surname. If it's a fictional character, you can usually get away with just typing the forename. Okay, so fictional, forename, real surname. Okay, that's a good shorthand for you. It's just sort of house rules that we've developed over 5.5 years of doing this. So, good stuff. Well done if you got some points there. Denzel Washington is what we're after. Nothing else to report on that. Let's drain the question. Tooting Shapes, now tied at the top with 24. Let's have another one. We are looking for a band by their singles. 5 points, The Man. Rig and Ralph both solving for 5. Well played. For 4, Spaceman. Got The Man and now Spaceman. Lingo solving for 4. No one else just yet. For 3, Human. Quite a few solves here. I did anticipate a few. And there's a wrong answer I anticipated as well. Unfortunately not that one. For 2, Somebody Told Me. I'll tell you what that was in a minute. There's at least 3 people put that. And for 1, Mr. Brightside. Of course, it's the Killers. At least 3 people put Rag and Bone Man when Human came up because where my head was down, where my walls fell down, I was thinking about you. Yeah, Mr. Vertigo, you were one. Mr. Vertigo. How many were there? There were at least 3. Mango was another. It's going to go for Rag and Bone. My first instinct on seeing Human is Rag and Bone Man, but no, of course. Are we human or are we dancer? Not dancers, dancer, singular. Doesn't make sense. And then somebody told me that you had a boyfriend who looked like a girlfriend. And everyone's singing it with me. Jealousy, turning snakes into the sea, turning something lullabies, choking on your alibi. It's a bit early for Mr. Brightside. It's normally an end of the night song. It's only 10 past 10. But it's just the price I pay. Quite a few people put four non-blondes. There was at least, I thought I saw it at least twice. Maybe I only saw it once. Destiny is calling me. Let us drain the question now. 'Cause I missed the bright side. So I'm doing a lot of singing. I've got to sing at a charity concert tomorrow. Raising money for a Romanian orphanage. I'll tell you more about that in a little bit. But for now, let's get on with the next question or next puzzle. 5 clues coming up. And thanks, Zeus. And we are looking for a country by its rivers. The Nelson River, 5 points. Kegler, solving for 5. Well played. Brig and Mango also solving for 5. For 4, Pyro just coming in after 4, and quite a few others to follow. For 4 points, Athabasca River. And for 3, Churchill River. For 2, Mackenzie River. This is New Look Daily. Hello, Nautica. Welcome to the stream. Lovely to have you with us. And for a single point, the Saskatchewan River. Yes, this is all new software data, exactly the same game format as before. A couple of tweaks in the final picture round, but broadly, same game, new software. So it's just a bit more robust, easier to maintain, looks a little shinier, and uses a universal controller. They're the main takeaways from it. And I feel less shameful about the code under the hood with the new software as well. With the old one, there was always a worry. It might just die at any minute because of some infinite loop that I've accidentally implemented and then forgotten about, normally in round 4, which I've since managed to nix. So if you want to come join us, not a cap, QR code and the room code on the screen right there. The answer is Canada, by the way. Saskatchewan, Mackenzie, Churchill, Athabasca, and Nelson are all rivers in Canada. And we have reached the point of the stream, my friends, where my hair is dry enough that I can tie it up, and I'm just starting to get a little bit of a sweaty neck. So at the end of this round, for your pleasure, I will tie up my hair. And won't that be exciting? So I'm going to let it flop down, right down, for the final question of this round before I tie it up. Let's drain that question. And move on to the final question of the round. Puzzle number 5. We are looking for a TV show by episode titles. For 5, Guts. Good answers coming in, none of them right, I'm afraid. For 4, Silence the Whisperers. Still good answers coming in, none of them right yet. For 3, here's Negan. Oh, there'll be some solves here. Yeah, even I'd get it from this one, and I'd... Oh, spoilers, or maybe an extra clue, I've not seen this show. For 2, Infected. Thanks, Nando. Yeah, right down. And for a single point, the King, the Widow, and Rick. Everyone at the end putting Rick and Morty. No, it's The Walking Dead. I have seen Rick and Morty. Big fan of Rick and Morty. But Negan, I know, is a character played by the one who looks like the baddie from Skyfall. Oh, what's his name? It's Raoul Silver in Skyfall, who's played by Jeffrey D. Morgan. That's the name I'm thinking of. He looks exactly like oh, piss. What's his? Who plays Raoul Silver in Skyfall? Oh, that's going to really annoy me. I can't remember. Did you ever visit an abattoir? No, I never visited an abattoir. But yeah, Jeffrey D. Morgan plays Negan in the... Not me, no, it's definitely not me. Just go through these. Guts, because zombies have guts. Hello, a message from our sponsor, Hut 601!
I come in to hear Ben talking about letting his hair down and coding seductively. He's a flake away from a TV ad, HUD 601 Kappa.
Thank you for the 100 bits, my dude. Hope you're keeping well. Great to have you. How was your stream? Hope things went well for you. Welcome on over. Hope you had a good stream. Hey, yeah, we're having a banging night. Do you want to come join in? Because we're having a really good time here, and there's room for a few more. Just to see, that's for episode 1. Yeah, I can imagine. Silence the Whisperers. Whisperers are a minor enemy to the main group. Here's Negan. Negan is one of the later characters. He's the one played by Jeffrey D. Morgan. Infected. When someone is a zombie, they're infected. So if anyone said The Last of Us, you'd be forgiven for that. And the King, the Widow, and Rick Grimes is the main character from The Walking Dead, but not Rick and Morty. Very different show. So well done if you did manage to get some points there. Let's drain the question and check out the scores at the end of round 2. We don't get a sting because, well, of course we don't. So, Toot with the lead of 32. I did promise I'd tie up my hair, and I'm going to tell you a little bit about the charity concert I'm playing at tomorrow. Might be an opportunity to do some fundraising. Shapes currently in second on 31, and Zeus currently in third on 30. Goodness me, it's all very close. 1 point between each of the top 3, each of the top 4, in fact. Bryony Page, aka Jogging, and Ralph, both on 29. Briggs got 27, Cola and Timor on 26, Nat has got 25, BC and Clive on 24, and oh my god, it is so weird talking without the headset on, because I get like a weird echo. Oh, but I kind of like it in a like slightly masochistic sort of way. Where was I? BC and Clive on 24, Apodo and Mango on 23, Fluffy Bunny's got 20, Kegler and Lingo have got 19, AB, me and Astrogali, and Fet and Topper all on 18, Juz, Mr. Vertigo, Riff and Silver Electron on 17, Mark and Mr. Aladdin Sir, aka Puzzle Dan, on 16, along with Pyro and Stilgar, Prugs and Stimpson's Angle have got 15, Collins on 12, Rios on 9, Flyboy and Silent Marine on 8. Oh, this is liberating. I feel liberated here. Right. First things first, I need to tie my hair up because I've washed it out. I really don't want to have to wash it tomorrow morning. I will probably wash it before tomorrow night's concert. And I'm just fingering it at the moment. So, round 3. Now I have a hairband. Ho, ho, ho. Yes, shave your head. You're having a laugh, Zeus. So, fun story, just before we get into round 3. Genuinely fun story. My mum is forever complaining that her kids don't have normal hair because I've got long hair. My older brother's got really long hair and a big, thick, properly groomed beard. My younger brother did have normal hair, and then he realised he was going bald. I mean, he was born in 92, so he's 32. He realised he was going bald, so he shaved his head. And my mum, bless her, was just sort of despairing because her 2 eldest boys have got really long hair, and her youngest boy has got no hair. And then there's my sister, who still lives fairly nearby and has 2 kids, and my mum loves very much. Like she loves all of us. I wouldn't say she loves her more than us. I'm sure she doesn't. I'm sure she loves us all the same. Let's not do mummy issues on stream. But I have now tied my hair up. And I can put my glasses back on and read the chat. Just fingering my head. Get a mohawk. No. Got my ponytail now, so I'm happy. So, those are the scores. All very exciting at the moment. Some more rain messages coming in, unsurprisingly. Just to say very quickly, and we're going to take a brief break in things at the moment, just to talk right now. Later on, I'm going to give you a link in the Discord to a charity. It's there's a Romanian orphanage that the vicar at the church I play at has been supporting for the last 25 years. Tomorrow evening, as I do every first Sunday, I've got a concert at the church where I'm going to be playing. Megs is also going to be singing, so we're going to try and get some recordings and we'll get them over to the Discord for you. I don't think I'm going to be able to stream it, but I'll try and get some recordings for you. If I can do that, I'll also give you a link to this website. It's a Romanian orphanage that, say, the vicar supports. And if anybody wants to, got a couple of quid lying around, all monies are going towards that. So that's my charity drive of the week, I suppose. So yeah, that's tomorrow evening concert. And I'm doing some fun stuff. So it's a variety concert, so it's some slightly out of the ordinary. So I'm doing like the Elements song by Tom Lehrer and like the Nations of the World by Yakko Warner, but I'm also doing like The Sound of Silence by The Disturbed, or the cover of that, and Send in the Clowns, and Megs and I are doing a couple of songs by The Beautiful South. So it should be a really good concert. We'll try and get some footage for you. And now we shall return to the game. Round 3 is Any Other Name, if memory serves. I think. Is that what it said? Sorry, I've had a little break there. No, sorry. I do a shameless self-promotion. A very eclectic mix. I'll try and get some footage for you. For now, let's get back on with the quiz, because I know Samster's written the pack and he would thank me for saying that. You're going to get 5 different descriptions of the same word. They could be descriptions from any different walk of life. Say, Wikipedia disambiguation section is really useful for writing this round, I've discovered. But you've just got to tell me what the word is that links all of the things together. Simple as that. So there's no category for these questions, obviously, because they could all be from different strands of the multiverse. So there's no one uniting category, but they will all be descriptions of the same thing. So let's take a look at the first puzzle for 5 points. 2011 Peter Morgan penned film loosely based on the 1897 play La Ronde. And for 4, follows Anderson Cooper in the title of a CNN TV show first broadcast in 2003. And for 3, second single release from Charlie XCX's 2024 album Brat. For 2, second console in the Microsoft Xbox series. And for a single point, the number of interior degrees in a circle. Well done if you got that, all of those describe 360, any variation on 360. We even included 360 degrees in there, but 360 is what we're after. Well played, let's drain the question. Toot starting to open up the lead just a little bit, but it's still time for everyone else to catch up as we move to puzzle number 2. For 5. 360 blaze. A US Navy warship commissioned on the 30th of July 1943 that received 9 battle stars for its service during World War II. For 4, an originally Germanic tribe that emerged in the 3rd century CE. And for 3, US hot dogs. Astrogali is the first to get there. Well played for 3. A couple of others coming in now. For 2, marks on letters proving that postage has been paid. And for a single point, musically, Ocean, Zappa or Sinatra. They're all Franks, or Frank singular would also have been accepted there. Franks or Frank. Yeah, Frank Ocean, Frank Zappa, Frank Sinatra. A letter, when it's been, when postage has been paid, it's franked. You used to get letter, but I don't know if you still do. You get stamped mail and franked mail, which I think is something to do with business. If you have an arrangement with the post office, you can just stamp it rather than put it with a rubber stamp rather than a physical stamp. US hot dog, they're called Franks apparently. I guess Frankfurters is the derivation of that. The other two, no idea about, but and I have no notes to give you other than. Sam says offered from the first clue, the US Navy warship. No one is getting it from this clue, but it's good to always extend our knowledge. US Navy warship commissioned on the 30th of July 1943 was called Frank. Americans like beans and Franks. Is that right? Beans. Well, beans aren't, because, yeah, they're not like baked beans like we know beans in the UK. Let's drain that question and move on to puzzle number 3. Again, no category, but let's see what we've got for 5 points. In the A Song of Ice and Fire series, the she-dragon of King Aenys I Targaryen. Bloody Nora. I'm quite well acquainted with that, and even I can't get it from that. For 4, proceeds messenger service in the name of an American psychedelic rock band. Toot is there, well played for 4. And for 3, Marvel superhero with the real name Pietro Maximoff. I think a few will get it here. Only a couple. For 2, when a sea is removed, a surfing apparel company founded in Australia in 1969. Nice. And for a single point, alternative name for the chemical element mercury. King Aenys, not Anus. There's a Y, not a U. King Aenys. Yeah, they all had, the Targaryens all have that sort of spelling with Y's in place. So you got Aerys and Aenys and Viserys and Daenerys and things like that. Quicksilver is what we were after there. No further notes to offer you on that one. But yeah, Quicksilver, they're not legally called Quicksilver in the MCU, I believe, for legal reasons. Because Evan Peters played Quicksilver in... the X-Men one, Days of Future Past, and then appeared in WandaVision, but wasn't actually Quicksilver. It was a very weird thing where they're sort of blurring the continuity between the two universes because the superhero power of Quicksilver, though he wasn't called Quicksilver, was Pietro Maximoff, but played by a different actor whose name I forget. But in the X-Men franchise, it was played by Evan Peters, and then Evan Peters showed up in WandaVision, and it was all a bit confusing. But yeah, Quicksilver, also Mercury, and Quicksilver without the C is the Australian apparel company. Well done, if you got some points out of that. Let's drain the question, and we'll go on to puzzle number 4. And for 5 points. Name of Duckman's dim-witted teenage son in the TV series of the same name. Guesses coming in. Let's try another one for 4. Collection of web technologies with a JavaScript format that allows users to interact with web pages without constant reloading. And for 3, brand of cleaning products advertised by Anne Lancaster in the UK and Eugene Roche in the US. And 2, Greek mythological hero, second only to Achilles, specifically the Great, and is the eponymous character in a play by Sophocles. And for a single point Dutch Big Three football club based in Amsterdam, alongside Feyenoord and PSV Eindhoven. I don't know if you got that one. I thought that was a trickier one. Ajax or Ajax. I think it's Ajax. Is the answer to that one. Yeah, Ajax the Great in Greek mythology, subject of the play by Sophocles. The cleaning products, I have to say, I don't think I've ever come across Ajax cleaning products, nor the web technologies, the JavaScript for that, which is shameful for considering what I do, but there we go. Every day's a school day. Let's drain the question and go to the final puzzle of this round, the final puzzle of any other name, with no category. But for 5 points, here's a clue. Focus of the 2023 novel Western Lane by Chetna Maru. For 5. And for 4. In professional wrestling, a match that is extremely one-sided. Fluffy Bunny and Dan are there, as is Natter. Very well played for 4 points. For 3. Gourd fruit of the cucurbita family with varieties like butternut and summer. Cucurbita? For 2, high-speed racket sport with current world number ones of Ali Farag and Noor El Shabini, both of Egypt. And a sport I always wanted to learn to play. And for 1 point, Ribena and Robinsons are brands of this type of drink, also called cordial or dilute. That would be squash. Blackcurrant squash, although we tend to get Tesco's own orange and mango quadruple strength, because it costs like £1 for a bottle like that, and you only have to use like the smallest amount. It just lasts forever. Although we ran out, and we recently picked up another bottle that was just orange, not orange and mango.
What a shame.
It was really upsetting, but you may do. We've also got Ribena in the house at the moment. Yeah, squash. My dad plays squash. My stepdad plays squash. My brother plays squash. It struck me as a sport I always think I'd enjoy, but the problem is, so we live in just outside Chichester, so the Chichester Rackets Club, it's something absurd, like £85 a month just for membership. That's before you've like booked courts and stuff and booked like tutors. And I'm not good enough at racket sports to justify that sort of price. And I don't really go to the gym or anything else like that. So yeah, crazy money. If anyone else like a member of a tennis club or something. I mean, Meg is a member of a gym, which is like 50 quid a month, but she does. As part of that, she gets like unlimited free classes, and so she's there like 5 days a week. Sometimes she does 2 classes in one day, so it feels like a sensible sort of use of money. But for it's like 80, 90 quid. I begrudge paying 18 quid a month for Spotify, to be honest. But a real tennis club 2 minutes from work. Really? I'd love to be able to play tennis. We need a court. We need to build a court in the grounds. There's possibly a squash court at the Westgate Centre, but then it's finding the time, because the thing is I'm crap. I'm really not very good, so I need a couple of lessons or something. But just so you're aware, 5 of the top 10 players in the current rankings for both men and women are Egyptian in squash. So yeah, one of those things. My thing is I just tend to start clubs, normally choirs. I run 2 or 3 different choirs at the moment, so Royal Flush, surely you can find a Royal Court. You'd think I'd get some credence for that, but unfortunately not. Anyway, that is the end of the puzzle. It's also the end of the round, so let's drain the question and check out the scores without the sting. Toot has got a lead of 48 at the moment, 7 points clear of second, which is currently shared by Shapes and Zeus, both on 41. Jogging and Ralph on 39. Brig has got 36. Timor on 35. Natter and Cola on 34. Fluffy Bunny's got 33. BC on 32. We then got a chunk of players on 31. AB Me, Clive, Mango and Mark. Apodo and Astragali and Lingo all on 30. Stilgar's got 27. Kegler, Topper and Riff on 26. Fetz and Stimpson's Angle have got 25. Jers and Proogs and Silver Electron all on 24. Mr. Vertigo and Mr. Aladdin Sir, aka Puzzle Dan, on 23. Pyro's got 22. Colin 18. Silent Marie 15. Rias 11 and Flyboy on 10. Another raid message coming in. Hashtag I don't care for cleaning Greek ducks. Okay. Hashtag the Greek hero Mr. Muscle. Oh, King Anus the first Targaryen from Lingo. There's so many good raid messages. So I'm gonna have a job picking one of those tonight. Let's hope we still got a raid target, because Huds was one of them and he's clearly finished. So there's still a few people on, so we could go Supersonic, Hardy Way, Messi's on playing Fallout 4, Prey's on playing Dr. Mario, so there's a few options for raid targets, but we've got 2 more rounds and possibly some Beat the Bee before we do that. So without any further ado, apart from me going to get another drink, let's move on to round 4. Which is the clue chain. I'll let you read the instructions, which aren't there, while I go and top up my glass, because I'm dry. I'll be right back. Take the bottle there. Huh? I don't want a silly straw, but thank you. So appropriately, because we're playing Data Leak and draining the question, Megs has drained the last of the red wine, so I just brought the whole bottle. I said, are you going to want another glass? She said no, so I thought, I'll just bring the whole bottle up. The wine cellar's nearly empty though now. It's desperately sad. Down to like 3 bottles and only one of 19 crimes. I'm going to have to go get some more at some point. We'll just go to the shop. We'll just go back to the shop and get some more. Meg's asked if I wanted a silly straw, which I've not quite reached that level of incivility just yet. There are no instructions, but this is the clue chain. It's basically the sort of Wheel of Fortune come hacker, I suppose, and all clued up, if you know that. Sonic Cannon, welcome to the stream, and thank you for that. It's not even a backhanded compliment. That's just a straight up insult. I don't think I'm an alcoholic. I just like a drink at the weekend. That's not how you spell alcoholic. But welcome to the stream all the same. Clue chain. You're going to get a clue at the top, and then as it goes on, you are going to get more letters for each. This round has had changes on the Universal Controller, and it was about 5 or 6 weeks ago I implemented these changes, and I can't remember what they are, but they worked and they were good. I think you only get the most recent clue on the app now. I think. Either that or it just displays, or it does displays them all in advance. I can't remember. Somebody will have to tell me when it displays. You either get... Because I think originally what I did... the problem was it kept changing sizes as you got a new clue. Now, what's actually happening is you are getting all of the clues at the front of it, but they've got an alpha level font on them, so you can't read them and you can't select them or anything. So I either did that, or you only get the latest clue. I genuinely can't remember. You can tell me in a minute. It's no problem, Sonic. It's all good. It's a sort of... It's a known fact, really, but it's fun to joke about these things. You're very welcome, and I hope you've been enjoying your lurk as well. So yeah, let me know, because this definitely has had some changes. Let me know what it is, and then let me know if you like it. So, puzzle round number 4, puzzle number 1, we are looking for, to start with, an iconic movie quote for 5. A couple of players getting in there, well played. Spelling must be exact in this round for 4. I should have said that before. Spelling must be exact. Yeah, Jers, you're basically there, but spelling must be exact. For 3. There you go, you've got it now. Just the latest clue. Oh, you love it. Good. Thank you, Lupine. For 2. Thank you, Topper. That is high praise for you. Mr. Word Rios, for 1. You had me at hello from the film Jerry Maguire. Renee Zellweger and Tom Cruise, I think. You had me at Jello. Oh, that's it. AB me. Say that again with the hashtag in front of it. That's going right to the top of the list. You had me at Jello. Love it. Oh, goodness me. Yeah, I genuinely couldn't remember what I'd done, but I knew I did some changes that people like. Thank you for the kind words. Glad you like it. Thank you for the blessings as well. And hopefully that works better. You had me at hello. Let's drain the puzzle. And move on to puzzle number 2. We are looking for... a dinosaur genus. For 5. Had Me At Jello. Well played, Mark. 4. Shapes there now as well. No one else. 3. Just spelling again for 2. And for 1. I mean, hats off to you, Mark, on getting that at 5. That was a tough one to pull out. Archaeopteryx, which is a genus of bird-like dinosaurs, which I think encompasses pterodactyl pteranodon and other such flying reptiles of that ilk. Well done if you managed to get Archaeopteryx. No, Archaeopteryx, even. Let's drain the puzzle. 1 letter out. This is around where your spelling must be exact. I'm really glad that it's working on the controller side of things. Good stuff. Puzzle number 3. We're looking for an NBA team. Opterox. No, I think you were 1 letter out, Jers. You had an I at the end instead of a Y, according to my notes. And for 4. Oh, Unity, that's rubbish. Why? I mean, okay, fine. Auto-sizing text mesh. I mean, RNG's being a bit friendlier on this one. But that is not beautifully laid out, is it, for 2? And for 1. The same page first. Wonder if you got that? It's the Minnesota Timberwolves. Yeah, so what's going on the broadcast graphics here is that there's just an auto size on each of the text mesh elements, and obviously the underscore takes up less physical space than some letters, obviously, because it's not a monospace font. So after Clue 5, it put it over 2 lines because it thought it's not going to fit it in, because again, it's obviously a minimum font size thing. If I change if I'm just going to take clue number 3. Oh no, it's not even at the minimum font size. It's at 3.1 when the minimum is 1. So I have no idea why it's doing that, but Unity stuff going to do Unity. I mean, it's not the worst, is it? I mean, it's fine. Is it a monospace font on the controller end now? I have a feeling I changed it to monospaced, but I might be wrong. I think it's monospace because it's now clearer. Probably. If it's a different font from the rest of the universe, does it look like Cryptex? If it looks like Cryptex, then it's using the monospace font that's baked into the controller. Okay, fine. Yeah, that's what I did. I changed it to monospace, so that makes a lot of sense. Right, good. Let's drain the puzzle. Someone who was a professional programmer would have kept a log of what they did. I think I did write it down. I've just since forgotten because it's been so long since we played. Anyway, let's move on. Puzzle number 4. We're looking for a Tony Award-winning play for 5. And for 4. Mark getting in for 5. Ralph getting in for 4. Clive now getting in for 4, and Toot and Astragali still going to Bodo and Jers as well. For 3 now. Changelogs for the win. My changelogs tend to consist of writing a post in the discussion section, or occasionally suggestions. For 2. Apart from the Universal Controller, which has its own channel. And for 1. Everything else is just on a Trello board in an indiscriminate list of... I've done this. Oh, Rias. 1 word rise. Children of a lesser god. Children of a lesser god. It's a play by Mark Medoff, focusing on the relationship between a deaf student and her former teacher, which won the Tony Award in 1980. Very well done if you got some points out of that. Let's drain the question. One more for this round. Let's see what happens. Puzzle number 5. We're looking for an economics concept. For 5. I am quite good with my git commit messages, usually, Colin. Before, when I'm at work, I'm very good with my git commit messages. When it's just me who's working on the project, normally I'll do 2 weeks work, and then if I'm working on a new project, I'll build the entire project, and then I will throw it up to Git. At which point I'll just say, yeah, first pass, game basically done, which becomes a bit more difficult. For subsequent fixes, I will tend to say what is the bug that I fixed, because normally there's only 1 or 2 things when I push at that point done. Yeah, for 1. But yeah, at work I pride myself on the level of detail in my Git commit messages. Well done if you got this. Human capital concept in economics. I don't have any notes on this, but I think this is the concept of the value of human life, or the value of human resources, effectively. Samster will be able to tell us about it. Sam, are you here? Are you just watching quietly from the sides, or have you buggered off? No, you're still here. Well, tell us more about das concept of human capital, because there are no notes to report on. Or don't, make your own decisions. If you're lurking, that's fine. I'm enjoying this pack a lot, I have to say, Sam. I wish I was playing it. That's the end of the puzzle. It's also the end of the round, so let's drain the puzzle and check out the scores. Toot's got the lead. He's got a clear lead of 9 points at the moment, with only 25 points up for grabs in the final round. Going to be interesting to see how this plays out. Ralph currently in second with 57, Shapes with 56, Mark has got 54, Zeus 53, Bryony Page, aka Jogging, on 52. Corporate Wood is almost non-existent. Human. Astragali on 48, Fluffy Bunny on 46, Bodo and Brig and Cola and Timor all on 45, Clive and Lingo on 44, AB Me's got 43, Mango on 42, BC on 40, Nat has got 39, Snimpson's Angle 37, Jers, Topper, Stilgar on 36, Kegler's got 35, Fetz and Silver Electron on 34, Pros has got 33, Dan's got 32, Mr. Vertigo 31, Pyro 29, Riff on 26, Colin 24, Plant Marine 23, Flyboy and Rias on 18, and there is one more round to go. They're going to do pretty well in that round. Let's have a look, shall we, Astragali? We'll tell everyone. As you got 2 for Human Capital, 4 for Children of a Lesser God, 4 for Minnesota Timberwolves, 3 for Archaeopterox, and 5 for You Had Me At Hello. I would say that's a pretty good going in that round. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 18 out of 25 for the round. So, top marks. Well, not top marks, that'd be 25 out of 25, but top draw effort. We've got one more round. Again, changes have happened, but these are all broadcast changes rather than app side changes. So let's go to round 5. It's all a blur. That is... Really? Did I decide that was the correct thing to do? Okay, fine. Apparently, 6 weeks ago, Ben decided that was the correct thing to do. I thought I'd made it full screen. I've certainly made it bigger. I think the reason I've done that is because we have the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 up the side and the category at the top. Trust Past Ben. Past Ben is a far more reliable source of wisdom than Present Ben, it must be said. Because I know it was a recommendation to make that, because it's a square image, make it the size of the whole tank, because the tank's a square. I think I probably did try it, and I was going to put the numbers elsewhere on the broadcast and then realised there is literally nowhere else on the broadcast for the numbers. They do appear on the app, of course, but also if I'd made it full screen, there would have been anywhere for the category, nor indeed the clue. The clue, which comes at the 2-point mark, will appear on your app and I think now appears at the top mesh. Present Ben is also full of alcohol. This is true. What would Future Ben do? Oh, we don't want to ask what Future Ben would do with this. Anyway, the key factor of this, apart from the fact that I've apparently changed the layout so it's not central, so that is really triggering my slight OCD about having symmetry. Although this is already unsymmetrical because you've got the lobby entry thing, so you can only have players down to the top of the lobby entry, so it's never quite symmetrical, so maybe it's kind of fine. The broadcast picture is bigger. I've also made it less sheer in terms of the blurring effect. So what will happen when the bell goes to unlock the question, you will get a fully pixelated image. The pixelation is then less intense. So I'm hoping, because there were quite a few people who commented last time to go to steal the decks into it. Oh, you're fine, Clive. We're going to play Spotlight. We're going to do spontaneous Spotlight anyway, if you want, maybe. Anyone fancy spontaneous Spotlight? I feel like more quiz is on the cards. It feels like spontaneous Spotlight might be a thing. Why not? We'll see. We'll see if anyone wants to do it. So yeah, I think that's what's going to happen. Let's find out. I'm pretty sure I made this work, and I'm hoping it's less intense pixelation than the last time. Okay, you don't have to stay and join that, but thank you for sharing that with us. Puzzle number 1 in round 5. We are looking for a scientist. For 5. So many pictures of him looking at me at the moment. I'm gonna have to take a photo of this because this is honestly hilarious. For 2, this British physicist shares his name with the first actor to play Hannibal Lecter and Logan Roy on TV's Succession. Yes, that it should do that, Bruce. And for 1, the picture was never supposed to appear on the app. It's just there's too much tech would be involved. Look at the broadcast screen. That is Professor Brian Cox is who we're after there. So you can see when I first reveal the category, it's got the most extreme pixelation, and then it's just a bit more subtle than how it was. I hope that works out well. Brian Cox was the answer there. Let's drain that puzzle and repixelate Professor Brian Cox. There he goes. It was the second Doctor. Honestly, that photo, because I've got Unity Broadcast there on the game view. I've got the Inspector view there. I've got OBS there, and I've got my monitor, my Twitch monitor up there. So I had Professor Brian Cox staring at me from 4 different places. It was and pixelated. It was quite intense. Curse Tukan, welcome to the stream. Here's puzzle number 2. By the way, Brian Cox played Hannibal Lecter in Manhunter in 1986, an adaptation of Thomas Harris's novel Red Dragon. Puzzle number 2. We are looking for a British game show from those 64 squares. Slightly more now. I don't know if you got that. For 4. We're going in now. 3. Okay, I've got some notes there, but I'll share that after the stream. For 2. Lots of cocks. Or lots of cocks were looking at me. And for 1. That's Take Me Out. No likey, no lighty. With, is it Paddy McGuinness? Is it Paddy McGuinness or Vernon Kay? No, that's Paddy McGuinness. I met Vernon Kay one time through work. He's really tall. But that's not Vernon Kay, that's Paddy McGuinness. But I always get them mixed up for some reason. Paddy McGuinness. No likey, no lighty. Yeah, Take Me Out. But the naughty's fun. Sam, I know you are one of the key proponents of it's too blurry. If you are here, would be very interested to hear if you think it's better. I personally think it's better, and anyone else who wants to chip in, who maybe thought it was too blurry last time, I think it's better now. Let me know what you think. Let's drain that puzzle. It was Take Me Out. BC likes it this way. Good stuff. Oh, let's turn the telly off as well. Think it's fine? Okay. Didn't know the answer. Okay. I can't do anything about that one. But we're going to go on to puzzle number 3. Pixelation's just right. Excellent. Well done. Okay, cool. I think it looks good. Thank you for the positive reinforcement. Puzzle number 3. We're looking for a video game enemy. Oh, Zeus! Like half a second. Toad's also getting it for 5. For 4. We go to Fernando's. Fernando's? Oh, the Isle of Fernando's. Let's take it, yeah. That was a thing, wasn't it? For 3, by the way. And a clue for 2. Oh, long clue. This Left 4 Dead character's name is also a general term for enemies in games that take a lot of damage. And for 1. That's a tank. Oh, I've lost so many hours to playing Left 4 Dead 2. I love that game. I need to play it again. I think I need to play it again. Left 4 Dead 2, the tank, and having to crown the witch. Oh, and here's the thing. Here's the kicker of the whole thing. I only played it online with other human beings about 3 times in my life, and all of those times it was the Helm's Deep mod. Has anyone played Left 4 Dead 2 with the Helm's Deep mod, by the way? Because that is a great way to spend several hours with friends. I think I need to get Left 4 Dead 2, the Helm's Deep mod, back as a thing. Because Left 4 Dead 2, what a banging game that was. Sorry, just having a little personal nostalgia trip there. That was a tank, by the way. Let's drain that puzzle. 2 to go. Toot has got a 13-point lead, so has secured his gold. William Birkin. I don't know who that is, but I did think it looked like a person. But either way, maybe William Birkin does look like a tank. There's 2 puzzles to go, so only 10 points up for grabs. So it's very much a race to silver. Toot secured his gold, but Ralph Shapes and Zeus, all on 65 at the moment. Mark on 62. Brian Page, a.k.a. Jogging, on 61. So anyone's game out of these 5 players for the silver. Let's take a look at the next puzzle. We're looking for a UK landmark. Co-op on a non-quiz stream. Could be a thing, Safari. Gold for who gets 6. Zeus! Straight in for 5. And now for 4. Nat are also picking up 5 there. And for 3. And for 2. This building is nicknamed for its unusual shape. It could be one of a pair of transceivers used to communicate with radio waves. And for a single point now. It's the walkie-talkie. A lot of alts on this one. The Fenchurch building, 20 Fenchurch Street, the walkie-talkie building. Walkie with a Y or an IE was acceptable. I was in London like 2 weeks ago, and I didn't see that one. We just about saw the Gherkin from Tower Bridge. And we saw the Shard, but I didn't see that one. This just hasn't factored on my radar at all, but apparently it's a thing. Well done if you got that. That is walkie-talkie. Let's drain the puzzle. No, I'm very much with you there, Mr. Vertigo. I've never come across that one. Maybe a flash warning might be sensible, Silent Marine. That might have been raised before. For anyone with photosensitive epilepsy, there are some quick co-routine changes between on and off. So just be aware of that. One final puzzle. Let's take a look at the scores. Zeus has the advantage for silver. Ralph and Shapes currently tied for bronze. Mark could steal a bronze if he gets 5. And Ralph and Shapes get it wrong completely. Or if he gets 4 and Ralph and Shapes get it wrong completely, he'd tie for bronze. Otherwise, it's a battle between Ralph and Shapes to bronze unless they can supersede Zeus, who's currently in line for that silver medal. Let's see what the final puzzle brings. We are looking for a weapon. For 5. Got there for 5. Good answer. For 4 now. Toot's there. Trugs is there. Colo, Briggs, both there for 3 now. Mark has got there. Up to 67. Zeus is there as well. This is going to secure his silver. Shapes is there for 3. Is he going to take a bronze on his own for 2 points? This medieval weapon that can be used to bludgeon shares its name with a spice derived from the seed covering of nutmeg. Ralph only gets 2, which means he's denied a medal for a single point. Finish it off, if you can spot it. We are looking for a mace, or maces. We'd accept it plural because there were more than one. Not quite the tie, but close. It was indeed very, very close. If I drain the puzzle, does it end the game? No, it doesn't. It just reorders the board. It'll end the game in just a minute. It was a mace. Mace is what we're after. So, at the end of 5 puzzles in round 5 and 5 rounds of 5, huge amount of fun has been had. But Shapes just pushes Ralph out that bronze spot, taking a unique bronze medal with 71. Zeus claims the silver with 73. But it's a stonking victory, 13 points clear with 86 points, which is a bloody good score in this game. Very well played. Our gold medalist is Toots. Index out of range exception. Index was outside the bounds of the array. Well, that's no good, is it? How has that happened? Hey! Why are we getting that? Is it just a weird... I'm just going to look at this bug for a minute because that feels like a real damp squib. And I'd be very sad if... I should still be able to award pennies. Come on, console. Wake up. My console isn't waking up. There we go. And I've got a null reference exception now for something. Where's my out of range exception? Dot replace display splash screen. Send payload to client round number to words. Oh, okay. That's something to do with sending out which position you finished in. We'll have to imagine that because then we're doing a splash screen animation. We're playing 2 audio cues, Sting and Spark, so imagine those, and then start creating splash animation, override string, drip, whoosh, start disappearing text. Okay, that's fine. I can probably just move on to the next gameplay stage and do it manually, which is credits, which I think will do the pennies as well. I'll be really annoyed if game over splash... roll credits. I'm just going to check that roll credits will play pennies. Because I know you're expecting that sound effect. Hang on. Audio, sound effects. Oh no, it will be in the soundtrack one. Is it that one? No, it's that one. There we go, end of the game. Roll credits. Credits manager.get.roll credits. Oh, shit. Update pennies and medals is called from Game Over Splash. Have I got a button on that? Yes, I have. Brilliant. So I can press the magic button to apply pennies, hopefully. Update pennies and medals. Great. Toot's got the gold, Zeus has got the silver, Shapes has got the bronze, and that data has been written to the drive. I don't know if it's going to say on your app, but you get 5 pennies for every point that you've got. So times your score by 5. There's a little bug in the code, which apparently I need to go and dig out for future Ben to look at. This is on line 66 of the Lobby Manager class. So I will go and take a look at that. We should still be able to roll the credits, no problem, and the pennies have now been added, which is great. Sorry that was a slightly weird ending. Buggy things happening, but roll credits is all set up to go. Can I extend my thanks to Samson? What a great pack that was. That was enormous amounts of fun. Really, really great pack. So, Sam, thank you very much indeed for that pack of Data Leak. I think the new software worked quite well. A couple of things have come up already. The rapid flashing lights, I'll put a trigger warning probably on the opening titles. Maybe in front of round 5, so I think it's only round 5 where it really happens. I think round 4 worked better. The imagery, that's a good point, Apoda. The imagery blowing in round 5 is quite long. I think it does need speeding up, although I was waffling over it tonight, so we didn't really lose much time. But yes, I'll try and dilute that flashing, or at the very least put a warning on the front of it. Hopefully round 4 worked better for you, and the pixelation in round 5 was better. But great pack. Really, really great pack from Sam. And thanks as well to Nando for proofing that. I feel like doing more quiz. I don't feel like stopping just yet. So I'm going to do spontaneous spotlight, assuming we've got enough trivia to manage it. So stick around for that. That's going to be coming up after the ad break. If you've had enough quiz for tonight, thanks very much for joining us. It's been great to see you, but I fancy doing something extra tonight, because why the hell not? Any other suggestions you have got on Data Leak, because it is still new software. It's only the second time it's been played publicly. Do chuck them into the suggestions section of the Discord. There's a couple of things that have come up already, which I've addressed, which are very valid points, and I will look to improve moving forwards, including that bug. I'm going to write that down. Data leak. Lobby manager, line 66. Null ref / out of range exception. Investigate because you have to do pennies manually otherwise. Fortunately, I have the wherewithal to not nix that button so I can manually assign pennies, so poggers on that front. Hopefully we'll get some credits now, and then I'll put the camera back on ahead of the next game. Thanks again to Samster, and congratulations to Toot, our Data Leak gold medalist. Well, that was an enormous amount of fun. Mental note to programmer self, don't make functions that are supposed to be publicly accessible with a button, don't hide them. I'm really glad I didn't delete that button on applying the pennies, because that would have been a disaster. I would have lost all of the pennies from the game. Medals are easy enough to replace in 10 minutes, but pennies take ages if there's that many players. So really glad I was able to add those pennies on. It looks like they've taken, and I will fix that bug for next time. I've made a note in the suggestions section. I fancy some more quiz. I don't know about you. If you are, if you've had enough, if you're expecting two games plus a warm up, and you're all done at 11 o'clock, thanks for joining us, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. But if you fancy a late night game night, I'm going to do some spontaneous spotlight. I'm fairly sure we've got enough questions in the bank to do that. So do stick around for that. And while you're at it, if I can count, let's do that amount. Spontaneous. If you want 167 pennies, we're going to do spontaneous spotlight at the end of the night. Please do stick around if you fancy some more quiz. It's going to be really good fun. I'm going to put some more music on, play some more ads, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes time for some spontaneous spotlight. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. So, quick note, we are going to be playing some spontaneous Spotlight. Quick note, I did have some things on the Trello board, mainly to do with borders, and some other things I needed to check, but I'm hoping are just going to fix themselves, and it was just a fluke last time. Fingers crossed. I haven't got my Trello board in front of me, but I'm hoping everything. I haven't done any work on it since last time. Fingers crossed, all will be fine. So if you fancy some spontaneous Spotlight, that is going to be starting in about a minute and a half. So I have, yeah, thanks Bruce. I have now checked with the Trello board. It is all aesthetic graphical stuff rather than anything logical based. So hopefully we should have a clean game. We'll find out in about 60 seconds. The first properly spontaneous Spotlight of the season, or indeed the new software. QWSJ, if you want to play on the app once again, give it a refresh if you're playing on the previous ones. I'm going to keep it snappy because I recognise I was a little bit chatty during Data League, which is fine. I love being chatty, and hopefully everyone has a good time all the same. Those who are here for the quiz and those who are here for the banter as well. But I'll try and keep this. Bloody hell. You hear my wife laughing in the background. Something must be very funny. Clive, I thought you had to go and sign the American Seal of Independence in 20 minutes or something. But welcome to the game. Not that I'm not happy to see you. Oh, you were lying. Oh, it's one of those. I see. Very good. Anyway, come and join. I have checked. We have got enough packs. We've got 21 packs by 13 unique authors, so there's more than enough to do 10 packs of Spotlight. And like I say, I'll try and keep it a little bit snappy just to keep things through. You don't need a microphone or anything, but you might be called into the Spotlight. All of the things, as I mentioned during the break, all of the things that I put on the Trello board are largely aesthetic things to do with the author border going blue, not persisting blue, and not clearing blue in the right time and stuff like that. It's little piddly things that I'll sort out in the fullness of time. I'm going to give you 30 seconds to come and join, and then I'm going to get this game underway. How many have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22. 22-ish. Something like that. Good number. 20 seconds to come join. Center myself. 10 seconds. Wrong show. It would work though, Mr. Vertigo. Nah, no, Colin. To your point. I mean, Pruggs has mentioned that in the past as well. You two feel like a kindred spirit. On other games where I need to debug it. It's not an important factor. It's not a game that requires a minimum number of players. It's just for I like counting things. Doesn't matter how many players are in the lobby. I'll start it with 22. I'll start it with 46, 56, which is the maximum of this game. So it's not important, but yeah, it's just fun to count sometimes. Right, that must have been 10 seconds at least. Let's play Spotlight. Anytime entry. QR code on the left, room code on the right. Let's put a player in the spotlight to begin. Colin, after calling out needed to count, you now need to confirm you're here. There you are. Welcome to the spotlight. You'll get a choice of 4 categories. You can swap one at any point. Once you've swapped, you can't swap again. You must pick one thereafter. Swapping will remove it from play and replace it with a different one. If you get more than 2 out of 3 wrong at any point, you are eliminated and removed from the spotlight. Will be replaced by a different player. And we'll keep on this cycle, this continuous churn. Whoever gets the most questions right will come back for the spotlight final at the end of the game, which is after 10 packs of 3 questions, so 30 questions. You can have a maximum of, I think it's 12, or is it 10? Whatever it is in the spotlight, however many dots there are, and whatever it says on my console. Max points 12, so you can get 12 right before you are forcibly removed. So, Colin, now you're here. It's time to look at your category wall. Oh, we will be raiding someone. And no, I've not decided a raid message yet. Colin, let's take a look at your opening categories. And bear in mind, Colin, if you've not played with the app before, there will be 2 options for each category. One of them will be to select Welcome on Injures. One will be to select, one will be to swap. The swap is written in orange, but do check carefully before you're pressing them, because they won't be the same layout as on the broadcast, just so you're aware. Your categories are Potato Infatuation by Cola, RuPaul's Drag Race by Zeus, Britpop by Oni, or Whatever Paris Hilton is Famous For by Topper. Pick or swap. RuPaul's Drag Race is out of there and is being replaced by UK Prime Ministers by Royal Flush. Pick a category, you have no swap available. Straight in with my category. Hooray, I get 100 pennies and 3 points. Homophobia, says Zeus. This is the category that got into the game last time at the last minute. So I will get 100 pennies for this, and I would get 3 points in the game. If any authors are in the game, you get 3 points automatically if your pack is selected. But this only applies to me, so it doesn't apply to any of you. UK Prime Ministers is the category, and 3 questions, starting with this one. Which former Prime Minister was Member of Parliament for the Cardiff South East constituency? Was it Margaret Thatcher, James Callaghan, or Gordon Brown? 10 seconds. I'd love to see those Drag Race questions. Hey, they may come back around, Mango. The correct answer there? James Callaghan. Yes, James Callaghan, Cardiff South 1945 to 1950, Cardiff South East 1950 to 1983, and then Prime Minister 76 to 79. Thatcher was MP for Finchley from 59 to 92, and Prime Minister from 79 to 1990. And Gordon Brown was MP for Dunfermline East from 83 to 2005, when the borders changed and it became Kirkcaldy and Cowdenbeath from 2005 to 2015. Prime Minister from 07 to 2010. Colin getting that one right. A strong start. Let's take another question on UK Prime Ministers. Who was the only former Prime Minister to attend the wedding of Prince Harry and Meghan Markle in May 2018? Was it Sir John Major, Theresa May, or Sir Tony Blair? 10 seconds. Time. Correct answer. Sir John Major. I think that constituted the hard question of the pack. Colin getting it wrong, along with the vast majority of players in the audience. Yes, Sir John Major is the only politician invited to the wedding. It's the former Prime Minister Sir John Major, as he was previously a special guardian on legal matters to Princes William and Harry, welcome to the game, Natter, after the death of their mother. Theresa May was the incumbent at the time, but she was not invited to the wedding. And Sir Tony Blair, despite coining the phrase the People's Princess for Harry's late mother, was not invited. You must get the next 2 right to stay in the spotlight, Colin. Let's take a look at a final question on UK Prime Ministers. Liz Truss famously holds the record for the shortest serving Prime Minister, but which of the 5 Conservative Prime Ministers between 2010 and 2024 served for the longest? Was it Rishi Sunak, Boris Johnson, or David Cameron? 10 seconds. And that's time. Correct answer? It was David Cameron. 6 years and 64 days he resigned after the result of the EU referendum was announced. Boris Johnson, almost about half that time, 3 years and 45 days he resigned after a mass cabinet revolt in light of the Chris Pincher scandal. And Rishi Sunak was 1 year, 253 days resigned after the loss of the general election in July 2024. This is certainly a Ben pack, it certainly is. Most players getting that one right, including Colin, which means you stay in the spotlight and you get to pick our next category, Colin. The 3 we had before, Potato Infatuation, Britpop and Paris Hilton, and one new one. RuPaul's Drag Race by Zeuslas. You didn't get away from it for long. You don't have to pick it, but you cannot swap. We're going for Britpop by Oni. What are the odds of that? That's how the swap works. I don't put a black mark next to it for the rest of the game. It can very easily. It's very possible to swap it and pick it back in if the packs are limited enough. But we're going for Britpop by Oni. Anti-run discrimination. Let's see what we get with this. Only not in the game. Colin, you need to get this right to stay in the spotlight. Let's take a look at the first question. What was the name of the first UK top 10 single by the Northern Irish band Ash? Was it Silvertoe, Goldfinger, or Bronze Ass? 10 seconds. And that's your time up. Correct answer? Oh, it was Goldfinger. Colin, you went for Silvertoe. 75% of you got that one right. 18 out of 24. But Colin, that is 2 out of 3 incorrect. You've hit 2 correct answers, so you may be back later on. But for now, I'm afraid you have been ejected from the spotlight. Thank you for playing. 2 is set as our high score, which needs to be beaten if you want to get a place in the final. We need someone else in the spotlight to finish off this pack on Britpop. Let's put someone there now. Mark, press a button to confirm you are here. Because you have been selected for the spotlight. There you are. Welcome to the game, Mark. 2 is the target that has been set, and the active pack is Britpop by Oni. Let's continue with it right now. The second question, take a look. In which much publicised Battle of Britpop, the fight for the UK #1 single on the 20th of August 1995, which song topped the charts? Was it Supergrass by All Right, Oasis Roll With It, or Blur Country House? 10 seconds. And that's time. Correct answer. It was Blur's Country House. Very well played, Mark. You got that one right. The next question is free. You're halfway towards the maximum target. 14 out of 24 getting that right. About 58%. One more question on Britpop. Mark, you're definitely going to be picking the next category, but let's clear this one out. Which of these Britpop bands was fronted by future radio DJ and TV presenter Lauren Laverne? Was it Kaniki, Echo Belly, or Sleeper? 10 seconds. And that's time. Correct answer? Oops, gone to the wrong app. It was Kaniki. Mark getting that one wrong by dint of the border going blue and that disc going red. You've got 1 spotlight point. It says the next question is free, but that's a debug log that I need to fix. You must get the next 2 questions right, Mark, in order to stay in the spotlight. But you have got this far, and you get to pick the next category. The 3 categories from before: Potato Infatuation, Paris Hilton, and RuPaul's Drag Race, and one new one for us. Wrestling by Oni, once again. Pick or swap. You have got a swap available if you don't like any of them. We're going for Potato Infatuation by Cola. Cola, your border has gone blue, dark blue, to signify light blue for Mark because he's in the spotlight, purple for Colin because he's been in the spotlight, dark blue for Colo to indicate he was the question writer. Cola, you won't be able to answer these questions, but you will be given 100 pennies and 3 free points in this game. Potato Infatuation is the category, and here's the first question. Which comedian created and sang Thank You Baked Potato to raise money for the NHS? Nish Kumar, Frankie Boyle, or Matt Lucas? 10 seconds. And that's time. Correct answer. It was Matt Lucas, and Mark, your time in the spotlight has been brief, but it has come to an end. A lot of Brit-centric categories up there. But unfortunately, your time in the spotlight is at an end. Thank you for playing. 2 is still set as the high score, set by Colin. And we need someone to finish off this potato category. We know it won't be Cola, because I think I've programmed the game to do that. And it won't be Mark, and it won't be Colin, but somebody else. Come and take a seat in the spotlight. Let's press the button to confirm you're here. Welcome to the spotlight. Let's finish off this category on Potato Infatuation. Get one of them right and you get to pick the next category. Here's your next question. Which UK potato-based restaurant chain, which went into administration in 2019, launched a new menu with James Martin in 2021? Was it Spud You Like, Love Taters, or We Like Chips? 10 seconds. Time. I'm going to pour myself another glass of wine. Shit, I've drunk half that bottle. And half the other bottle. And the cheap carver. Oh, tomorrow's going to be horrible. Correct answer. Spud You Like. Good answer from Fetch. 75% of you getting that right in total. Very well played. One final question on Potato Infatuation before Fetch gets to pick the next category. Here it is. Which of these are not official Mr. Potato Head tie-in packs? Not official Mr. Potato Head tie-in packs. Harry Potato and Severus Spud, Darth Tater and R2 Potato, or Spider Spud and Peter Potato? I love this question so much. 10 seconds. What a marvellous question. The correct answer, the one that is not an official tie-in, Harry Potato and Severus Spud. But I congratulate Colo on his creativity. Darth Spuddius, Darth Tater and R2 Potato, and Spider Spud and Peter Potato. Is it Darth Spuddius? Is that one as well? Either way, very well done, Fitz. You've gotten the right answer. Colo, great, lovely little pat there. Thank you very much for that. And Fitz, you got 2 for 2. You get to pick the next category. Paris Hilton, RuPaul and wrestling are there from previously, and one new one for you. Percy's by the Lupine One. You have got a swap available if you don't like it. Hey, it comes back around, Zeus, okay? Good karma comes back around to you. RuPaul's Drag Race is selected. Colo, you will be able to answer. You are still blue. That's a graphical bug, which I need to fix, but you will be able to answer. But Zeus, you have now gone blue. This was noted last time. It's on the Trello board. I just haven't fixed it yet. Zeus, you won't be able to answer, but you've been given 3 points and 100 pennies, and your category is displayed. RuPaul's Drag Race. Here is the first question. Case at the top. Let's go. The Drag Race spin-off show, which features unseen moments from the Queen's backstage, is called what? Unraveled, Unwound, or Untucked? 10 seconds. Correct answer. Untucked, most of us getting it right, including Fetch. 3 for 3. Strong stuff, Fetch. You are now in pole position to take a place in the final. Let's see how much further we can go. 66.67%. I think that's a rounding error. It's 2/3 of you getting that one right. Let's go on to the next question. Which of these queens has never won a season of RuPaul's Drag Race? Bob the Drag Queen, Courtney Act, or Sharon Needles? 10 seconds. Just as I feel very attacked. They said untuck, not unravel. Correct answer. Courtney Act. I think these are legacy spotlight packs where there wasn't as much flexibility in the writing, so I don't have any notes on these. Incidentally, anyone who wants to write for this game, for Spotlight, it just requires 4 questions, very easy write on a niche subject, and you can now include notes that I can read out as I did in my pack, which was a new one. That's the reason why I'm not giving too many notes out on these questions. The answer was Courtney Act, and Fetz went for Bob the Drag Queen. Not the right answer. You must get this next question right. Only 37.5% getting that one correct. Next 2 questions are a requirement, Fetz. Let's take a look at this one, the last one on RuPaul's Drag Race. A popular episode in each season of Drag Race involves a parody of which well-known game show? Wheel of Fortune, Match Game, or Press Your Luck? 10 seconds. Correct, Mr. Vertigo. Get the question right, Roll. You've already got the question right, Roll. But literally any time. I'm fairly sure I pinned a post on that in the question writing channel. But yeah, anytime, you don't need to be assigned because it's a spontaneous game that we play, and it's because it's sort of pseudo database rather than pack based. Database is in like stuff on. I don't really do any database stuff anymore, but on Ash's side, winning lines is database. 1 versus 100 is database. As long as there are questions in there, then we're good to go. Come the end of this one, I'm only going to have. Go back to the top of my console. I'm only gonna have 26. I had 36 unused packs with 17 distinct authors at the front of this game, so I'll have 26 left. So I've got enough for 2 more games at the moment, but more are always welcome. Correct answer was Match Game. Fetz getting that one right. You get to stay in the spotlight a little bit longer. You also get to pick the next category. 70% of you, 71% of you getting that one right. And Fetz, you're up to 4 spotlight points. Picks another category, won't you? They call it Snatch Game, do they really? Lovely stuff. So, Paris Hilton, Wrestling and Percy's, which were already there. And one new one. Dragons by Dragon. 7398. Straight in with Dragons. Dragon, who I don't believe is with us. Zeus, you'll lose your blue border in a minute. 100 pennies for you. And let's take a look at our first question on Dragons by Dragon. Hiccup trains which dragon in How to Train Your Dragon? Is it Toothless, Smaug, or Falcor? 10 seconds. Fine, correct answer. It's Toothless. Smaug is from the Hobbity series, The Hobbit, in fact, played by Benedict Cumberbatch in the films, and Smaug the Magnificent. Falcor, is that from Eragon? Someone cleverer than me in chat will tell me. I don't have any notes. It feels like a never-ending story. Thank you, Mr. Vertigo. Toothless is the one from How to Train Your Dragon. Very well played, Fetz. You got that one right, which means the next question is free. Whether you get it right or wrong, you will get to see another question. Let's take a look at it. Oh, I love this one. This came up a lot when I was testing the game. How many legs does a wyvern have? Is it 0, 4, or 2? 10 seconds. That's good. Tell me he doesn't play a penguin. Yeah, quite. And that's time. Correct answer. It's indeed 2. Wyverns have 2 legs. Dragons have 4. There is another thing that has 0. But yeah, Wyvern has only 2 legs. Very well done, Fetz. 6 spotlight points. And again, 2/3 getting it right. So very well played. And one more question on dragons, and then I think we'll look at the lobby scores. Feds, again, free question for you. You're going to pick the next category either way. Let's take a look. Which of these Pokemon is dragon type? Is it Latios, Lugia, or Gyarados? 10 seconds. So fun watching the answers come in. Correct answer was Latios. A lot of players going for Gyarados there, including Fets. Now, Gyarados, Gen 1 Pokemon, is a dual water and flying type, though I think in Gen 1 cannot learn Fly, but does learn Dragon Rage. It is famously held by Lance, who is the Dragon Master. Sorry, you've got me. I haven't got notes on this, I'm just nerding out. Held by Lance, the Dragon Master in Gen 1, but is not classified as a Dragon-type Pokemon. Lugia is Lugia flying in water as well? Or is Lugia just classified as legendary or mythical? The answer is Latios, which I think is a Gen 3 Pokemon. Jogging all over my trivia here. Gyarados is Dragon Rage, but is water flying. I was absolutely right. Cell 5. Well done, Ben. The only dragon type move is fixed. Yes, Dragon Rage, which is a fixed damage of 40 points. No drama there, Fetch. You do get to pick the next category. You must get the next two right. Let's just check in with these scores, which I don't debug until the final. Few 11s dotted around. The 13 for Samster, great score there, and a 14. Is that Zeus over there on a 14? A couple of 12s, Jers and Timor, and Ryasu has either joined or just revalidated their account. Shape's also on a 12 down there in the bottom left. So much to play for. I think that's the halfway mark. I think that's 5 packs. Let's clear that board and let's bring back the categories. Oh, hello. Cheap viewers on breezy.info/plaques. Thanks, Ash. Thank you. Goodbye, bot. I mean, welcome to the stream, Badjareth. Genuinely welcome to the stream score count. Come join the game if you fancy a bit of niche trivia. Time to select a category. Fetch, you're halfway towards the maximum, so you got 6 right. You're in a good position to be getting into the final. We've got Paris Hilton, Wrestling and Percy's, and we've got Mrs. Flash. Hello.
Hello. Right?
Yeah. Oh, you changed your mind about not wanting it.
Well, Dylan, so, hi everyone, by the way.
Mrs. Flash.
So we're going to go and Deadpool and...
Right. With your sister.
And Dylan hasn't seen X-Men, which I realise is a massive oversight.
You binge watching X-Men tomorrow before the concert.
Gonna...
Oh, we're having a late night film thing. I'll come and join you in a bit.
Deadpool.
Hold that thought. I need to reveal the last category so that Fets can make a decision. Sorry, we're having a family chat. Paris Hilton, Wrestling Percy's, and funny, it's Never Tchaikovsky by Prugs. This is a new category that's just come in. And we're using our swap. We're getting rid of Wrestling and replacing it with Nuts. Wrestling by Oni goes. Nuts by Zeus comes in. And we're going with Nuts by Zeus. No more swaps available.
You know that? Sorry, guys. Chocolate that you got in our room at Gages.
In our room?
The green and black's chocolate.
Oh shit, has it been on the chest, doesn't it? I mean, if it's still good, you crack on. Is that the liqueur chocolate?
No, it's green and black's. Which...
Oh, okay. Why did I not put it in the fridge and then eat it?
No.
Leave me some, because now I have remorse. I might have to pour out the rest of this wine because Mrs. Flush said she wasn't having any more and she just has. And now, yeah, there we go. Now we're all good. No more wine apart from the other bottles.
Tell me which ones I can have.
Oh God, I don't know. Anything with nuts in.
I can't have anything with nuts.
Mrs. Flush is allergic to nuts. I'm not. I just don't like them. Okay. I'm assuming there's at least 2 of each one. It looks like there's at least 2 of each one, so I don't mind as long as you don't leave me without being able to sample something.
Yeah, there is 2.
Yeah.
Well, I will have.
So have whatever you like, but at least leave one of everything.
I will have the 70%. You don't want this, it's dark chocolate.
Okay, you have the. That's fine. My
Sorry,
audience
guys.
is going to start to drop.
Okay, sorry, I'll go. Okay.
Leave with one of these. Take them. Take them. I don't have them. Put them back where you found. What they are they on the chest? I need to move them to the fridge.
This is some of the best chocolate ever, and you haven't had any yet. This is
I'm
like-
covered in shame. Proog says pass the chocks around, we'll help eat them. No. There was a Christmas present that I've just neglected. And you know what? I'm going to have one. I'm hungry. I'm going to have a white one.
Let me snaffle.
All right.
One
And
for
no more.
the youth
Right.
instead.
Can he have them? I thought he was like off lactose.
I'm not milking them. I need a milk now.
Okay, fine. Right,
Sorry,
so
guys.
we're going to go on with the game. We're going with Nuts by Zeus. Sorry, Fet. Sorry, audience. We all have to have points of reference. Mine is my wife. When she needs to talk about chocolate, she needs my undivided attention. Let's play on. Nuts. Fetch, you've got 6 right. You must get the next 2 correct in order to stay in the spotlight. Here's your first question. Which nut was also known in the Byzantine era as the royal nut? Was it pistachio, walnut, or almond? 10 seconds. Oh, fuck no. That is good chocolate. Hey, I didn't say take them all. That's time. The correct answer. Oh, it's the walnut. Fets. Going for pistachio. Thank you, darling. I'm thanking her for taking my chocolates. That was a Christmas present from my sister-in-law. Ah. Well. Oh, nuts. Sorry, I got distracted by my wife. She's got like magic. Walnut was the answer we wanted there. Fets, great run. I would be happy with 6 as well. Very strong chance that you're going to end up back in the final. You have got the lead at the moment, but for now, we do have to say goodbye. Big chocks on my birthday. I can guarantee there will be. You and I, at least, Topper, will definitely have chocolate. So 6 is now the lead in the spotlight, and we need to put somebody else there. I'll give it a refresh, Ryasu. Give it a refresh. Let's put somebody else there. Clive! Takes some time off from signing the American Declaration of Independence to come to the spotlight, and here he is. 6 is what you're chasing. Let's finish off some nuts. Oh, that was really good chocolate. Here's the next. The coconut religion, which advocates consuming only coconuts, was founded in what country? Is it Brazil, Gabon, or Vietnam? 10 seconds. And time. Correct answer. It's Vietnam. Tough start for you there, Clive. We're already under pressure. Yeah, Vietnam. Just 1/3 of players getting that right, 33.3%. I have no idea why the coconut religion. I would have guessed Brazil personally, but I guess you get coconuts in Vietnam. Clive, you must get this one right if you want to pick the next category. And here is the question: the Italian sauce pesto is traditionally made using which type of nut? Is it pine nut, chestnut, or cashew? 10 seconds. They're a shy religion. Very good, Topper. And time. Correct answer. It is, of course, the pine nut. Clive getting that one right. You've got a blue pip there. Still under pressure, but you do get to pick the next category. Let's take a look at what we've got left. Paris Hilton, Percy, Tchaikovsky, or Never Tchaikovsky, and one new one. Nicholas Parsons by Arun. Swap available if you don't like any of them. Straight in with Nicholas Parsons by Arun Aromatics, who is not with us tonight, but will get 100 pennies. Let's take a look at the first question on Nicholas Parsons. Parsons was raised in Grantham, Lincolnshire, where it is claimed that his father delivered which future Prime Minister? Margaret Thatcher, Edward Heath, or or James Callahan? 10 seconds. Fine. Correct answer. Oh, I feel bad, Clive. Just one question right, but in and out. 83% getting the answer. Margaret Thatcher there, unfortunately. No, I think you went for Ted Heath there, but not the one. Oh, so sad. We won't be seeing you in the final, but I hope you had fun all the same. Lovely to be here. Thanks for playing, Clive. I press the button and you descend into the pit of despair. We've got through 4 players. We need another one. Cola, your turn in the spotlight. If you're still here, press the magic button. Welcome, welcome. 2 more questions on Nicholas Parsons to get through, and then you get the opportunity to pick. You won't be able to pick your own if it's still on the board. I think the potato infatuation has gone, though. We'll find out in a minute. Let's take a look at the next. Welcome to Just a Minute, and as a piece of music by this composer fades away, it's a pleasure to welcome you all to this amazing game. Is it Haydn, Strauss, or Chopin? 10 seconds. Wow. I thought more people would have got that. Chopin, it's colloquially known as the minute waltz. So I've played it many times, so I'm very familiar with it. But Frédéric Chopin, actually known as he called it Le Petit Chien, with the little dog waltz, because he imagined a dog chasing its own tail. In that, but yeah, used for just a minute because it's supposed to last a minute. It's not actually supposed to last a minute. People call it the minute waltz. It's actually a mistranslation of the word minute, which means small or tiny, but it's supposed to last about 1:40. But they obviously, they let facts get in the way of a good story. Wrong answer, Colo. You must get the next 2 correct to stay in the spotlight. One more on Nicholas Parsons. Let's take a look. As an actor, Parsons appeared both in Doctor Who and the game show Cluedo. In both shows, he played characters with what title? Was it Captain, Professor, or Reverend? 10 seconds. And the correct answer was Reverend. Colo, you got some blue on the board, you survive, and you get to pick the next category. 66.67%, 2/3 getting that one right. Very well played. Colo, time to pick a category. Paris Hilton by Topper, Percy's by Lupine, It's Never Tchaikovsky by Proogs, or one more, so you haven't got any of your own categories on the board. One new one. Wrestling is back by Oni. I know what you're going to go for. No, you're going to swap wrestling. I'm wrong. Replaced with Limmy by Arun Aromatics. No swaps left. I now think you're going to go for that one. And I'm wrong. You've gone for Limmy by Arun Aromatics. Let's see how we get on. We're not in the game, but we'll get 100 pennies all the same. Here's the first question on Limmy. Check out the song Get Lucky if you get the chance. This Sound of the Summer was released by which duo? Macklemore and Ryan Lewis, LMFAO, or Daft Punk? 10 seconds. She's up all night for this song. She's up all night for good fun. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. Up all night to get... Daft Punk was the answer. Colo. Very well played. You've got a right answer. It says in my debug you must get your next question correct, but I don't think that's right. I think you've got a free one on the next one. 83.33% getting that one right. Daft Punk was the answer. I think this is a free question, Colo. Let's take a look. Another question on Limmy. If you were to accidentally go the wrong way down a one-way street in the UK, you will have driven past a red and white sign of what shape? A rectangle, a triangle, or a circle? 10 seconds. Time. This is, of course, a circle, the no entry sign. Red with a white rectangle through it is no entry. Colo, that's 3 spotlight points and 3 right in a row. The next question is definitely free. You're also definitely going to get to pick the next category. Very well played. Another question on Limmy. If somebody watching the snooker shouted, "Kill Jester," I know where this question is going, to which of these players might they be referring? Stephen Hendry, Mark Selby, or Ken Doherty? 10 seconds. That's time. Correct answer. Yeah, Mark Selby, the Jester of Leicester. Yes, Proogs is there. Moments before me. Yeah, the Jester from Leicester, Mark Selby. Cola getting a right answer. That is 4 spotlight questions, 3 right in a row. Pressure well and truly off as we go into the next category. If you can get all 3 of these, you take the lead and get to take a seat in the spotlight final. We are still in live play. I don't know how many packs we've seen. It's on the Trello board to add some sort of indication of how many packs we've got left. I think we've got 2. So, a chance to knock Fets out of the spotlight final if you can do well here. Paris Hilton, Percy's, Funny It's Never Tchaikovsky, no swap available. The 4th category is Manhole Covers by Lewis T1. We're taking whatever Paris Hilton is famous for by Topper. Topper, 3 points to you, but you will not be able to answer these questions, and 100 pennies going your way as well. Hello, Lewis. Still with us. We're going for the Paris Hilton category. Let's take a look at the first. Who is the great-grandfather of Paris Hilton, the founder of Hilton Hotels? Is it Ambrose Hilton, Conrad Hilton, or Frederick Hilton? 10 seconds. And time. Correct answer. Conrad Hilton, 70% getting it right, including Colo. You're up to 5 spotlight points. Yeah, founded in 1919. Look, notes. I get notes in the game. Founded in 1919. Ambrose Hilton and Frederick Hilton, both made up names by Topper. Conrad Hilton is the answer we wanted. Get one more right, Colo, and we go on the count back as to how many you've got right in total. You and Fetz. If you can get up to 7, then you're guaranteed into the final at this point in the game, I think. Here's the next question on whatever Paris Hilton is famous for. Which of these is a catchphrase created and trademarked by Paris Hilton, meaning glamorously successful, self-empowered, etc.? Is it sliving, flawsome, or smize? 10 seconds. Time. I took a minute to read the answers there because I had notes on them with pronunciations, so thank you, Topper. They were very helpful because they may have influenced players' decisions. The correct answer is sliving. It rhymes with living, not sliving, so sliving. Flawsome, likely coined by Tara Banks, means awesome despite flaws. And smize, which rhymes with eyes, again by Tyra Banks, means smile with your eyes. 45.83% getting that right, 11 out of 24. And Cola, you have got 6 spotlight points. Where are you? I cannot see you. You're on 19. What's Fetz on? Because at the moment, I think it goes on a count back. If you can get the next one right, you're guaranteed. But at the moment, you're tied, and it's going to come back to a total questions correct. And I don't know where Fetz is. I'll find him now. He's over there somewhere. Here's another question on whatever Paris Hilton is famous for, and notably, you are not required to get this one right. You will still get to pick the next category. No, Topper, that's not going into my bank of catchphrases. Here's the question. What is the title of the lead single from Paris Hilton's debut album, Paris? Is it High Off My Love, Stars Are Blind, or I Blame You? 10 seconds. Time. Correct answer. Coda getting it. Stars Are Blind. Yeah, Paris is her debut self-titled album released in 2006. Stars Are Blind, her first single, number 18 in the US charts, number 5 in the UK charts. Topper listened to this after he wrote the question. It's an alright song. Verbatim. I Blame You was from 2020, features Lodato, not on any album, and High Off My Love was from 2015, which features Birdman, also not on any album. So, Colo, you are... I think there are not enough questions left in the remaining pack, so you're going to be guaranteed into the final. You're at 7 at the moment. I think we've got at least one more pack to go. I'll press the button and we'll find out. We have indeed. With 3 right and 3 right out of the last 3 and 7 in the spotlight, I think it's unlikely anyone can overtake you, so I think we have our spotlight finalists, but I may have miscounted. We may not be up to 10 yet. Maybe that's a good reason not to put any indication of where we're up to in the game. It keeps things interesting. The 3 we've had from before, Percy's, Tchaikovsky and Manhole covers by Lupine, Pruggs and Lewis, and one new one for us. New York City by Tabstop V. You do not have a swap. Please pick a category. We're going for Percy's by Lupine. Ralph, you in the game? I don't see you. So, 100 pennies to Ralph in their absence. And let's take a look at our first question on Percy's. Which of these was Percy Thrower most known for? Was it gardening, dance, or sculpture? 10 seconds. Fine. Correct answer was gardening, and just 41% getting that one right, but Cola was one of them, up to 21 now, and 8 points in the spotlight, just 4 off a spotlight maximum. Let's have another Percy. In Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone, or Philosopher's Stone, Percy Weasley was the prefect of which Hogwarts house? Is it Ravenclaw, Gryffindor, or Hufflepuff? 10 seconds. Philosophers. And that's time. Correct answer is Gryffindor. 50% getting that one right. Yes, Percy Weasley, the one of the third child of Molly and Arthur Weasley, after Bill and Charlie. Then Percy, and brother of Fred, George, Ron and Ginny as well, was the prefect in the Philosopher's Stone of Gryffindor House. Half of you getting that right, exactly 50%. Cola, you got 8 spotlight points, but you must get this next one right in order to stay in the spotlight. Here it is. In the NES game Princess Tomato in the Salad Kingdom, what is Percy? Yes, they were, Mr. Vertigo. An anthropomorphic pineapple, an anthropomorphic persimmon, an anthropomorphic papaya. 10 seconds. What a question to end with, says Doppler. The correct answer is an anthropomorphic persimmon. I have no more information. 37.5% getting that one right. Coley, you've done jolly well. 8 correct in the spotlight before your luck ran out. I don't know if that's the last pack or if someone else is going to come back and pick the final question for you, but for now, we have to say goodbye. And I have got a debug log that says pack limit reached. It's time for the final. So, Cola, you were being eliminated on that question. Either way, perfect timing. It is now. I think we know who it's going to be because they've got 8 questions in the spotlight. It's time to pick our spotlight finalist, who is, of course, Cola. Confirm you're still here. I think, yes, you do have to confirm you're still here. And you're right back up. You didn't even leave the chair. So, Cola, we've gone through 30 questions across 10 different categories. You are now going to get 1 question on each of those categories, vying for a place on the Spotlight leaderboard. Everyone else can still answer because gold, silver, and bronze still apply to our lobby players. But Cola is looking for a place on the much more coveted, much more rarefied leaderboard. So, I think the top score is 8 from Vixen, or possibly 9 from Vixen. Nando got 8 or 7. Nando, if you're here, you might be able to confirm. There's 1 between the top 2. There's only been 2 previous. So, up to 10 questions, Cola. Let's see how you do. And we're going to start with Spotlight Knowledge by the Game Night community. Starting with UK Prime Ministers by Royal Flush. Until Sir Keir Starmer won a majority in July 2024, he was the last Prime Minister to win a majority government at a general election from an opposing majority government. Was it Sir Edward Heath, Harold Wilson, or Anthony Eden? 10 seconds. And time. Correct answer. Edward Heath, only 30%, 29% getting that right. Cola not amongst them. Yeah, so interesting question. Wilson failed to win a majority from Heath the first time in 74. I've written so many notes on this question. So many that they've gone off the screen. The correct answer was Sir Edward Heath. 1970 general election, he defeated Wilson's 98-seat Labour majority and established a 30-seat majority. Harold Wilson, he was the last to lose a majority to a majority, apart from Starmer. And Eden took over from Churchill in 55 and won a general election a month later. John Major would have been a wrong answer because he was a minority government by the time we went to the polls in 1997. When Cameron won, it was in coalition. When Cameron won in 2015, he was winning from incumbency. And then May inherited, Johnson inherited. He did win a general election, but he was inherited. And then Sunak inherited, and so on. And Thatcher also didn't win a majority from a majority. I think she won a majority from a minority. James Callaghan was in minority in 1979. Anyway, sorry. No, Jack Wolf is not here, so all my politics trivia is sadly lost, I fear. Let's move on. Next question. Britpop by Oni. With songs like Beautiful Ones, Trash, and Film Star coming up, was a 1996 album by which band? Was it Pulp, Suede, or Manic Street Preachers? 10 seconds. Time. Correct answer was Suede. I remember getting a CD with this song on in like a packet of cereal. They used to give things away in cereal, like toys and stuff, and I think I got a CD one time. It's the only song I've heard by this band is Film Star. Film Star, driving in a car, da 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 da, it looks so easy, Film Star. With Suede, I've never heard of them since. The other two I had heard of. 50% getting that right, including Coda. You've got 1 in the Spotlight final. Will I? Maybe. At the time, I thought it was just a bit sort of, okay, this is fun. It was free. Next question. Potato infatuation. By yourself. Let's see if you can remember your own trivia. You still get to answer this one, such as the rules in the final. Which of these is not a cultivar of potato? Fingerling, Irish lumper, or early horn? 10 seconds. Time. Correct answer. It's an early horn. Cola getting his own question wrong. That's a thing that can happen when you wrote trivia 5 years ago, I suppose, or 4 or 5 years ago. But yeah, early horn is the answer. Cola, you got 1 point in the spotlight, just 29% getting that one right. This is why we sometimes let players answer their own questions. On to question number 4. RuPaul's Drag Race by Zeus. Which queen is the only contestant to reach the finale of 4 seasons of RuPaul's Drag Race but never win? Jujubee, Manila Luzon, or Latrice Royale? 10 seconds. Frosty's gave away vinyl. Really? Bloody Nora. You don't get things in cereal anymore. It's really sad. Correct answer. Jujubee is the right answer. 50% getting it right. Cola not among them. Still stuck on 1 spotlight final point. Let's go to the next question. Question 5, I believe. It's dragons. In Dungeons and Dragons, which element do black dragons breathe? Is it acid, lightning, or fire? 10 seconds. And that's time. Correct answer is acid. 58% getting it, including Cola. You're up to 2 spotlight final points. Cola also 23 in the wings. We've got Sam on 26, Shapes on 27, Zeus also on 27. No, Zeus on 28. Who's that on 27? Is that Clive on 27 over there? Could be a battle on for gold, silver, and bronze. Colo's up to 2 in the spotlight final. Let's have another question. It's Nuts by Zeus. Which nuts varieties include Nonpareil, California, and Mission? Is it cashew, almond, or hazelnut? 10 seconds. And time. Correct answer. It's the almond. Cola going with cashew there. Only 54% getting that one right. Cola, you stick on 2 spotlight points. Zeus moving up to 29, Brig on 27, Zeus also on 27, Shapes on 28, Sam on 27. Oh, it's all go. Zeus on 29. That's the one to beat at the moment. 2 points in the spotlight final for you, Cola. Here's another question. On Nicholas Parsons by A Run. This is when you first came into the spotlight, I think. In 1994, Nicholas Parsons appeared as the narrator at the 21st anniversary revival of which musical? Was it A Little Night Music, Evita, or The Rocky Horror Show? 10 seconds. And time. Correct answer. Rocky Horror Show. Zeus is the first one to break 30. Brig on 28, and Clive on 28, and Sam on 28, and Shapes on 29. We could have a 4-way bronze going on here, or 3-way bronze. Nice 3-way bronze at the moment if you keep answering as you do. Cola getting that one right. Rocky Horror Show is the correct answer. Well, let's have another question. Well, it wouldn't be 8, it'd be 3, 6, or 9 Zeus, but yes, valid point. Is Limmy by A Run. Rest in peace, big man. Gone but not forgotten. Limmy tells us to get the word out there that sadly this man is no longer with us. Who? Raymond Day, Derek Dury, Benny Harvey. 10 seconds. Time. Correct answer. Benny Harvey, 37.5%. 9 players getting that right. And Cola not among them. Sticking with 3. Benny Harvey is what we wanted there. Shapes getting it wrong, but Sam getting it right, moving up to 29, tying with Shapes for silver. Zeus has still got the gold spot, and then there's 2 players on 28, Brig and Clive, for that bronze at the moment. I think we've got 1 more category, 2 more categories. Take a look. Whatever Paris Hilton is famous for by Topper. Socialites Paris Hilton and Nicola Ritchie starred in which reality show, seeing them struggle with different menial tasks each episode? Was it The Girls Next Door, The Hottie and the Naughty, or The Simple Life? 10 seconds. Shape says, I think Zeus will know this. Shall we find out? He did indeed. It was The Simple Life. It lasted for 5 seasons, according to my notes here. The Hottie and the Naughty. It was a film starring Hilton, Joel David Moore, and Christine Lakin. Critically panned and won 2 Razzies. And The Girls Next Door focuses on Hugh Hefner's Playboy girlfriends. 79% getting that one right, including Cola taking them up to 4 in the spotlight. Is there another question? I think there must be. There is indeed. It's Percy's by the Lupine One. Which of these singles was a Billboard Hot 100 #1 for Percy Sledge? Was it In the Midnight Hour? She cried, ma, ma, ma. That's Rebel Yell. When a Man Loves a Woman, or You Keep Me Hanging On? 10 seconds. I'm sure In the Midnight Hour is a different song, but I just know it as Rebel Yell by, In the Midnight Hour, we cry more, more, more. Is that Billy Idol? Rebel Yell? I can't remember. The correct answer. When a man loves a woman. 41.67% getting that one right. 10 out of 24, which means we're going to have a gold, silver, bronze. I think that's the last question. Cola, you finish in the spotlight on 4 points. Oh, it is a different song. Very good. Well, great games all round. I should be able to see the leaderboard when I press the button again. Oh, for fuck's sake. I thought I fixed that. Got another null reference exception, which is deeply distressing. I really thought I'd fix that. That was the one that broke it last time, which means I'm going to have to go and do manual thing. Why is that? Add ord I dot twitch name dot lower variant. Don't know. It's too late, and I've had too much to drink to think about that. I will add on your pennies manually as penance for being a bad programmer. But yeah, that is broke. Was I able to fix it last time? I can't even remember. There's clearly a bug there. I'm going to write that down. Spotlight bug on assigning pennies / showing leaderboard. Bad programmer, but I know. Bad programmer, bad. Times 10 for pennies. Okay. You haven't been paid out yet because I haven't hit that particular block of code. Where is this null reference exception coming from? For God's sake. Order by descending. Oh, if I'm using the wrong variable there. I bet I'm using the wrong variable there. Player object, let's go have a look. Total correct answers. Is that not the right variable? No, it must be. There aren't enough to... Oh, I don't know. I need to debug this, but this is the second time this has happened. Let me see if I can force pennies on anyway. It said pennies are applied. Update pennies and medals. Have I got a button on that? Yeah, so I can do it manually again. Hooray. I could do exactly what I did in the last game and press the button to do it manually because apparently there are many bugs. Update pennies and medals. Good thing that's still there. If I press this button... Oh, I still get a null reference exception. Oh shit, it's in that... It's actually in that class. It's null reference. Medal list. What does load medal JSON do? Medal table object read all text game name. This happened last time, and last time it happened, it was because the JSON was empty, which it shouldn't be because I've updated it. Let's take a look. What are we playing? Spotlight. Okay, so my Spotlight medal table is getting set to null from somewhere. That's why it broke last time. So I can make it not null by just putting that in, but I'm going to have to go look on the... I'm going to have to do some version tracking to... version control to get that right. Let's go back to display final leaderboard. There we go. Now data has been written to drive. It was Zeus who takes the gold. Dave, Bill and Shape taking the silver. Brig and Clive taking a joint bronze. I can't guarantee that's going to be added on. Because apparently something is set in Spotlight to null. And I need to go back and check it because fortunately everything is version controlled, so it's all good. So I'll be able to retroactively add the previous game's gold, silvers and bronze, but that's clearly a big problem. Spotlight is getting set to null somewhere. Not penny table, medal table, that is. I will look into that. In the meanwhile, I'm going to do Beat the Bee at the end of the night because I said I would. Cola, very well done. 4 in the Spotlight. You are our Spotlight champion. Let's have some credits and then the camera to finish. Well, that has been a very fun stream. Good spontaneous stuff. Thank you to all the authors in Spotlight. Apologies for all the gubbins in the penny class. The penny class is a weird place for things to break, but that is now twice it's broken. I'm going to add an extra thing for myself. Penny class in Spotlight is balked. I need to look into that because that's weird. It's a difficult one to test. Without people being in the game, so I need to ferret out what that is. But it seems to be because the data for the medal table in Spotlight is being set to null. So I'm going to keep a mental tally of who got gold, silver and bronze tonight and then just not update the Spotlight medal table and then manually update it afterwards, if that makes sense. Yeah. I need to beat the bee. I said I'd do beat the bee. And then we're going to go raid. Who are we going to raid? Messi, I think. Messi needs some love. I'm going to give myself some more time. No, I haven't been training, but I'm going to give myself extra time. I'm going to give myself a slightly longer song than normal because I've not been training and I've had quite a bit to drink. But I want to make it interesting. So I'm going to give myself like 2 minutes to do this, which is going to be. Let's find something. That. What's the song that lasts 2 minutes? Song 2 by Blur, but that's going to get muted, isn't it? Let's have a look. Something. I'll find a version of that. That's 17 seconds. That's no good. 15. 3 minutes. What's a good song that's 2 minutes long that isn't going to get muted? I think I'm going to solve it if I have 2 minutes. 2 minutes is loads of time. Good classical piece of music that lasts 2 minutes. Oh, I know. Hall of the Mountain King. We'll find a fast version of this. That'll be about 2 minutes. Okay. Here we go. "26 seconds is going to go by before I start attempting to solve this. Everyone hear it okay? That is 26 seconds. Place your bets. Yes. Are there no mods left? Is it just me? Alright. Vote. B, is it? Oh, fuck's sake. It's not vote, it's bet, gamble, prediction. There we go. Oh god, no, that's not the one. Have I not got any mods here who know how Twitch works? Poll? Is it poll? Poll. There we go. Oh no, it's not poll. Shit. Lewis, can you set up a survey or a vote as to whether or not I will beat the bee? Is it poll? We're doing a beat the bee, Ash, and I don't know how it works because I'm a feckless amateur. Oh, is it prediction? I want to beat the bee. 30 seconds to place your micro penny bets. I've got exactly 2 minutes till the end of this track. In fact, let me find out where the track ends. 2:22, so I'll go from 22 seconds. I'll give myself exactly 2 minutes. Oh shit, you're not a mod, are you, Lewis? I should probably do that at some point for these exact situations. Ash is all over it though. Great. I'll give myself 2 minutes. Night shift, yeah. Oh, I'm really annoyed about that spotlight bug. I should have. Why is the medal table resetting to null? I'm gonna have to use Git Kraken to restore it to what it was before now, which is quite annoying. So there we go. Right, will Ben beat the bee? 2 minutes. This is a banger of a track, by the way. I'm gonna turn it up. Tired and confused. Anyway, I've really enjoyed it tonight. 3 banging packs. Thank you to Cassini and Arun and Sam for the packs, and to the community at large for the spontaneous spotlight at the end. I'm going to fix those bugs. I might do that now. I feel like I should do that now. Before we do any of that, though, we need to go raid. We're going to go raid Messi. Messi Cody. He's playing Fallout 4. Messi's a great guy. He's a programmer. Has been very supportive of me in the past. I've done an interview over on his channel. He's a good egg. And we should go give him some love. He's playing some Fallout 4. And we're going to go say hey. And we're going to say more than hey. We're going to say... Oh, my God. There are so many raid messages to choose from. Riff Ralph is a good one. King Aenus, the first Targaryen, is jumping out at me for reasons I don't quite know. You Had Me At Jello. That's a good one. You Had Me At Cello is equally a good one. RuPaul Strikes Back. I like that. It's going to be... I think it's that one. You Had Me At Jello. AB Me. You're getting... Oh, hang on. How do I do this? Award pennies. AB Me. 208. Yeah, there you go. 100 pennies. There you go. You Had Me At Jello is the answer to the question of what is the raid message. Whoops. And we are going to go raid the Messi Coder. And so You Had Me At Jello. I'm going to be back on Thursday with Throwback Danger Zone. And then next Saturday with Crossfire, The Purge, and Google That. It's going to be banging. Until then... enjoy the rest of your weekend. Check out the Discord because there may be charity links coming in there for a concert I'm doing tomorrow. I'll try and get you some clips. I've had a great night. I hope you have as well. Until next time, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Be splendid and wonderful and marvellous and safe. And until we meet again, I've been Royal Flush. You've been watching Game Night. Take care. Peace out and good night.